WrestleTalk!
It is Forbidden Door
Oh, there it is.
2023. Did you lose where the camera was?
I thought it was in the telly.
It's Forbidden Door 2023, everybody. I'm Pete Quinnell. I'm joined by Dan Layton. We're
Hello.
here for Forbidden Door 2023. Dan is already losing his mind. He's lost where the camera is, apparently. And Dan, if you'd be so kind, please go click the thing because the 0 hour, the pre-show is just about to kick off, and it didn't load the thing. And then just make that full screen once the ad's done. You can skip the ad. There you go. Here we go. All right, 0 hour has begun. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Forbidden Door 2023. I'm super pumped for this show. Very excited to be here. If it is your first time here by any chance, subscribe, like the thing. It really helps.
What?
I'm half paying attention to the show at the same time.
Subscribe and like the thing because
subscribe,
it really helps.
Subscribe and like the thing. It helps when you do that, all right? Let us know in the chat as well your predictions for the show. If you want to send in some Ultra Chats as well, there's a link in the description for that too. If you want to send in your things to be read out on the show, then send them in. We've got a couple that we're going to do in a minute here, but send them in. They're running down the card right now on the show.
We've had a change already, haven't we, on the card?
We have had a change already on the card. If you guys haven't heard, the Adam Cole versus Filthy Tom Lawler match has been cancelled because Adam Cole is ill, apparently.
Due to illness, is what
Due to
Tony Khan
illness. So hopefully he's okay and there's nothing too serious going on. And yeah, fingers crossed everything's all right with him and he'll be fine soon. So that match is cancelled, which means there is a total of 13 matches on this card.
Not enough, I'd say.
4 of them on the pre-show that we're watching right now, which leaves 9 for the main card. Which honestly, if they just had the 9 on the main card, might be a longish show, but like a good solid length of a show.
Banger of a show.
Yeah, I think so. All killer, no filler. I didn't hear actually when they put the CM Punk thing. Apparently got booed as soon as the graphic went up.
Oh, great! I mean,
saw
that's
that in the
just
chat.
part of the fun, isn't
volume
it?
Slightly, just so we can hear it a bit more. Big cheers for Omega versus Osprey. I'm so excited.
I
about
haven't
that
even because of time and life, I haven't even really had a chance to watch Collision yet.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I heard that not being in Chicago has made Punk less of a hero.
Less of a hero.
Which I mean,
yes.
look, if you're getting a reaction, you're getting a reaction. I'm into it.
Yeah. Apparently it was like, upon his entrance, it was like pretty split, like 50-50. And then as like things progressed, it was like, nah, there's more booze here now.
Ooh.
So
I mean, spice in that, isn't it? Are we're going straight in?
Yeah, straight into it. Well, they've got 4 matches to get through,
They
Dan,
have
in
that.
an hour.
You're not wrong.
So we've got the best friends here, which is going to be Chaos, right? Yeah. Wonderful.
I have to share with the group that Tempest and Japanese wrestling just rattles him off. He knows his
Goes
stuff.
together like peanut butter and pickle sandwiches. It's the thing that he likes. It's peanut butter.
He
and
likes
pickle.
peanut butter and pickle?
Yeah. That's like a thing that he champions forever, and he constantly challenges
Like
people
as a
to,
bit,
like,
or he eats
No. He legitimately likes them, and he thinks they're great, and he recommends that people eat them. And this is like gherkins.
I mean, I eat a lot of funky stuff, but that's a stretch for me.
Yeah, but then the weird thing is, he's told loads of people to eat them, and pretty much every single one has come back and been like, "Damn, that's really good."
All right, do you know
so
what?
yeah,
I'll keep my mind open to it in that case. But yeah, so Tempo is Japanese wrestling like peanuts and pickles. It is my blind spot. So the fun thing about Forbidden Door for me is I get to see a lot of people who I don't know too much about, other than like the reputation and that fable. Like for instance, Danielson Okada is like, it's like fabled for me. Do you know what I mean? That's why I'm so excited. It's not because I know Okada's back catalogue.
Swerve is so
Swerve is
cool.
incredible, yeah. But also, the other thing is, this then feels to me like it's an NXT show from 2015, 16, where I didn't watch the show weekly, but I tuned in with a vague knowledge of what was going on and who was going to be involved, and it ended up just being the most fun ever. And that's what I'm so excited for about this show.
Yeah.
Do you feel like there's a difference between the pre-show matches and the main show matches, like in terms of vibes? What? Because at this point, what's the point of a pre-show?
It's to make you buy the show, right?
That's true,
The business idea behind
That's
it
true.
is you should buy this pay-per-view look at the caliber of things you're going to see.
If you weren't sure, check out some of the early vibes. Yeah, that's
exactly.
true. That's true.
So I think they do well to put on 1 or 2 really good matches on the pre-show to be like, look, you can see this for the show as like a business move. I think 4 matches is too many, but that's just me. Regardless, though, we're going to see some fantastic wrestling tonight, and I'm very, very excited for it. Speaking of Tempest, as you were just mentioning it as well, you'll notice, of course, that I am your current Jam That Champion, but I do not have my belt. And that is because Tempest is taking care of it for me. He defended it on my behalf at Night of Champions.
Yeah, and nearly beat him, I did.
Schedules just kind of like haven't worked. Like I haven't appeared on the podcast channel for a long time and stuff. We haven't been able to meet back up so we can give him my belt back. Like he's taking care of it for me right now.
And you're fine with that.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely. Of course, right. I'm fine with that. Yeah. And hopefully, before Money in the Bank, I can get the belt back because it's been a little while since I've got my hands on it. So
is Forbidden Door a defense?
No, it's just I'm now appearing without my belt, which makes me look like I'm not the champion, which I am.
Of course, you are the champion.
Yeah,
but
of
like
course.
Yeah. I mean, I will say I did challenge for the championship at Night of Champions, and I came within a sort of baby hair of taking the belt.
Very close, but didn't win though, did you?
It's just no, but I mean, because you are the champion and Tempest is not.
Yes,
technically the champion hasn't beaten me, but I will say this. He was celebrating with the championship aloft very much. I didn't hear a single mention of your name.
See, that's
just something to think about.
Well, we'll see what happens when it comes to Money in the Bank next week. It's next weekend.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking that I should see him during the week.
I mean,
next week
there's a lot of exciting stuff going down.
We're
all really
stuff
keen on.
next
I mean,
week.
what a great week we got! Forbidden Door right the way through to Money in the Bank.
Yeah.
So there's a lot going on. Surely you'll catch up.
Yeah, we'll definitely catch up. I'll get my belt back.
Yeah,
I can just be. Everyone can see me with the belt again. It's gonna be great.
Yeah. That'll be fine.
It'll be great.
Fine.
While the pre-show matches are going on, I think generally speaking for the main card, we probably won't be reading Ultra Chats during the matches just because it can kind of distract. But I think for the pre-show matches, we can probably make an exception.
Yeah. All right.
But we'll see how invested into some of the matches we get. Because this match so far is it's solid.
It's gonna be fun. But we also we don't want to get well behind on everyone's chat.
Exactly, because I can see a lot of messages already coming in, and I don't want to get really far behind.
People are gonna have a lot to say.
Exactly, yeah. So this was late on the Dynamite stream from earlier this week. Kevin said, last year's Forbidden Door was my favorite show of the year, even with that cursed build. This year can be even better. I'm really excited about this. Dynamite was good. I'm hyped for this Cole MJF dynamic, and Eddie is just the best. That I can agree with. Limo Walsh said, sorry, Tempest, this Warwickshire lad who lives in Ontario now will be at the event live, going with friends from work. What could be the best matches / pay-per-view ever. Enjoy the show, gents, and jam that jam. #bruv. Thanks for the content. Liam Limo Walsh. Thank you.
I have heard a few people talk about this being potentially the best card in the history of wrestling, and that's a very exciting prospect.
It is absolutely stacked. It is, when you look at the caliber of name that you've got on this, and like you said, even with a passing knowledge of Japanese wrestling, you know these names. Yeah. You know these wrestlers. Their reputation precedes them. So I think the thing about really lends to the card being special.
The thing about wrestling in general as well is, I mean, half of it is how much we love the story, right? And we love the fabled nature of it. It's why it's I call it the most unique storytelling medium in the world, because it is. There's only so many times that Becky Lynch's story was so exciting because Becky Lynch, we knew the real life version of it, or Edge's return, or Danielson getting this second go, and he talks about wanting to have a bit of wildness in his life, and we know that Danielson's on the way out, so we're lucky to get these matches when and where we can. Yeah. This is a show that doesn't really have storylines.
Not particularly, no.
In that same way. There are separate storylines, Jungle Boy's story is this challenge for this championship is a part of the story along the way, but the story of the match isn't the story of these two men. Do you know what I mean?
And I think if there are stories, they're quite superficial stories. And it's these two are fighting each other, and then they'll do a promo on each other. So that's it, kind of thing.
So the fact that this show is potentially one of the best shows. I mean, we're hyping it. We're 10 minutes into the pre-show, so it could be trash. But we would expect this to be quite a good show, and the fact that it's already got such hype and excitement around it, based on just purely card quality.
Yeah,
I mean, really, that's pretty exciting.
Yeah, very, very exciting. I'm very excited for this show overall. something I was going to say about what you just said. Oh, no, I was going to do a time sync. So we have a timer on the screen. This is to sync up. We've got 50:03, 02, 01, 50 minutes. That is your time sync. So, you know, we can pause it and figure it out. So we'll be at the same time.
We'll check back in later.
Check back in a little bit. We'll do another time sync later. We have a new member, Alucard a la carte. Thank you for being a new member. Thank you so much. Joel Shepard said, can't wait for the show, even though I'm a little bit ill with a bad chest. Sorry to hear that. Hope Brian gets reinstated soon. WrestleTalk just isn't the same. Who can say what's going to happen with Brian Children?
Poor Brian Children.
Yeah, I know. It's a shame what happened to him, but who knows what the future holds.
You know?
Yeah. Could happen to anyone.
Could have
happened to anyone.
Really could have.
They said, and where the hell is Plumpy? He's been busy. He's been on holiday and doing things. AP and Dan have a great show. You have a great show.
No, you have a great show.
You have a great show, Joel. Just Donnie's been a member for 21 months in a row. Who says happy birthday, Pete? It's not my birthday.
No, you know. Well, we all know.
It's not my birthday.
Happy birthday, Pete.
Liam Leonard has been a member for 22 months in a row. Let's go Forbidden Door, but I need to apologize to Pete. Love you loads. Your Whirlipede squad is in the works. May take 2 to 3 business weeks. Okay, Liam Leonard. So this is an ongoing thing with, we do our Patreon video calls.
Yes,
with
we do.
With our $100 Patreon backers. We do a video call with them every month. And they had a thing one time where it was Andy Datson and Tempest and Liam Leonard were in a call, and they were talking about Pokemon a lot, and they randomized these like Pokemon teams that they were going to use against each other or something like that, and all of them got a Whirlipede on their team.
Right.
So they became like the Whirlipede squad.
A Whirlipede?
It's a Pokemon. Funnily enough.
While you're telling me the story.
Got that. So then me and Tempest were doing a video for Liam Leonard. He couldn't make the call this time, so me and Tempest were just recording a video for him. And I was like, how does one get into the Whirlipede squad? Like, what's this for? And Tempest explained the origin story of it. And I was like, well, I want to be part of this. Why can't I be part of it? So I was like, do I just need to like Whirlipede? You know, because I do. Right. I do like Whirlipede. It's a cool Pokemon. And Tempest was like, why'd you like Whirlipede? And I'm like, traitor. Absolute traitor. Doesn't even like Whirlipede, and he's in part of the Whirlipede squad.
Whirlipede. I've been thinking nothing, but I couldn't tell you a single word you said.
Whirlipede. Thanks, Liam Leonard. Evan Buckley said, story, lads. So I work in a paint shop. Over the years, I've learned of the names of the colors of paint, some of which are funny. For example, there is a color called Dead Salmon, so I thought it might be for you to try and come up with some stupid color names.
Dead Salmon? Well, I always like, there's an Ellen DeGeneres...
Ellen DeGeneres?
Her.
Yeah.
So some jokes she had in a stand-up once about, like, the various colors of white you can get. Like, you know, off.
Yep.
Smoker's teeth. I found that one quite funny.
That's
name
good,
for it.
yeah.
Or like, you know, I dropped my latte, that kind of color of white.
Nice, yeah.
Despy!
I'm such a big fan of El Desperado. He's great. And Swerve. Both of them are awesome.
Big
Spinebuster. I love that Despy's got the hot tag.
Do we reckon Kevin Kelly's going to be on the old call tonight?
Oh, God, I hope so.
Well, I mean, it makes sense.
It makes so much sense. All of his New Japan knowledge, and with him being on Collision now, like, that would be perfect.
You feel like if they haven't had that conversation, Tony's not running his business very well. That was a good spot.
Desperado's running wild. Let's go, Despy! Desperado's just one of those guys who's just always there in New Japan. Never like a big star, but always awesome. Yeah. Time for the hug.
That was quite the camera.
That's great.
Aww.
Just mocking the Rainmaker pose. I love it. I say mocking. Paying homage to.
Homage.
Yeah. Rainmaker. God, I can't wait for that. In the Danielson match. Oh. It's a good powerbomb spot, that. Oh, go on, Swerve. You legend. God. He's so good, though, isn't he?
Oh, go on, Swerve.
Oh, go on, Swerve, will ya?
I will say, we're going 15 minutes on this match, eating into the time for the other 4.
I mean, if I'm getting this into the match with absolutely no stakes whatsoever,
I mean, yeah,
like that bodes well. I just hope my my energy levels stay up. Here's a little behind the scenes story for you guys.
Oh yeah,
I had a very heavy drinking night last night. I drank quite a lot and went to bed very late. And today has attempted to be
it was
recovery
his birthday
day.
After all,
it was not my birthday. So today is attempted to be recovery day, but also I had a birthday party to go to.
It was his birthday party.
It's not my birthday party. So I did that. I attempted to nap earlier, and my cat.
Oh!
Go on, Chucky T.
Just if we were distracting you with the story, that was a tasty and horrific pile driver.
Tasty looking pile driver, that. Oh, big DDT, massive. So yeah, I attempted to nap earlier, and then my cat immediately woke me up. So I didn't really get to nap either. So that was Cage is great.
Cage looks like a fighter from Tekken.
Yeah, he does.
Lovely. Can I tell you, one of my favorite moves in all of wrestling is a very simple heads to take over from the top rope.
Yeah,
like a diving Hurricane Rana. It just does it for me every single time.
Swerve stomp, misses. Oh, knocked into Brian Cage.
And a backslide.
Oh, don't you dare have Swerve lose after he lost on. Oh no, Cage took out Swerve. After Swerve lost on Collision, can't have him lose again here.
You might be. Wins and losses don't matter, though.
Oh, shut up. Oh, man.
That's it. That's got to be it.
1, 2. Oh, yes.
Oh, lovely. Broken up.
Oof.
So you're having a heavy drinking?
Good. I had heavy drinking. I attempted to nap today, tried to recover, didn't. So I hope my energy levels can stay up.
My version of that is I had a very responsible night last night, watching Guns N' Roses with Glastonbury.
Great counter.
But also I was behind on work because of personal issues, so I needed to catch up, and I had to make basically an entire 25-minute video essay today. And I'd planned to nap, but everything took so much longer, so I haven't napped either. So by the time we're sort of 3 hours into the stream, we could just be off the rails completely.
Yeah.
It's going to be a ride, guys.
Swerve stomp. Swerve wins.
Look at his
face.
It was
a fun match.
It was a fun match. He's got charisma.
Riz, as I believe the online phrase is these days. Like charisma.
Sometimes the words are fine. Sometimes we don't need phrases.
I agree. And yet, language evolves.
Nah. Let's go, Kelly.
Yeah. And another person I don't recognize.
Who is this little chap on the side?
This little chap with his bow tie.
He's got a lovely bow tie.
It's Luke Owen.
It is Luke Owen's bow tie. The chat will tell us who he is. Who's the third chap in this commentary booth?
And they'll also tell us that we're fake wrestling fans and we don't know enough for knowing who that is.
Yes, I am.
Obviously.
Oh, can I tell you about Johnny Impact, Johnny Nitro, John Morrison making a debut on... And they're calling him... What's the word we're going for? Johnny Elite? Johnny TV?
It's definitely not Johnny Elite. It's Johnny Television. Johnny TV.
Was Johnny Rampage not good enough? Johnny Rampage is Johnny Television.
You don't want to be called Rampage. It's the B show.
But Rampage is way cooler than television.
So bad.
Johnny TNT.
Johnny Television is bad. Johnny TNT's all right.
Johnny Nitro TNT.
Well, yeah. Oh yeah. That's actually that would be a fun reference.
There you go.
I would dig that. Also, I didn't get to make this point earlier. I saw Tom Burgess earlier. I wanted to make this point to him, but I forgot. If you take pretty much any of John Morrison's names aside from John Morrison, and you change the Johnny to John, it becomes an RPG character name.
John Mundo.
John Impact.
John Impact. Oh, we're getting a little recap of
little video
Wrestle
package.
Kingdom.
God, their match was incredible.
Now, do we believe that... I mean, I'm so excited to see what we're going to get today, but primarily because I'm wanting for round 3 to be All In. Because I want that hometown pop for Osprey. They can't have a show at Wembley and not have Osprey play.
I don't think they need to do a singles match at Wembley though, because I think this should be Osprey winning, and that should be the end of the Osprey Omega singles feud for now until they want to rekindle it. I don't think they need another singles match on top of
That's fair.
Because they had Forbidden Door last year was the trios match involving Osprey and Omega.
Right.
Then they had the singles match at Wrestle Kingdom. Now they have the singles match here. For me, that's the trilogy. You don't need a third singles match in that. So I wouldn't be opposed if they do something else with Osprey at All In. They absolutely should use Osprey at All In, but I don't mind if they do something else with him. It doesn't need to be Omega, I don't think. Because Omega's going to be busy, because it's going to be CMFDR against the Elite, obviously.
Because we like money, don't we? Everyone likes money. There we go, Billie Starks. So we're getting the opening... Is it the opening match of the Owen Hart Cup?
What? The Owen Hart?
Yeah. Is it a... First round match. First round match of the Women's Owen Hart Cup.
First round match, yeah. I don't know if it's the first...
But it's, I meant first round. I didn't
Okay, right. Can I get that opening not here, please? Is that doable? Okay, thank you. That's silly. What was I going to say? Yeah, just while the entries are done, we should do some more ultra chats, just so we can not get behind. Alucard a la carte. Well, it said new member earlier, and now also said he's been a member for 25 months.
Pick a leg.
I was going to say, I did recognize the name, and I was like, I feel like he's been a member before.
Maybe the ones got a bit excited.
Hey ho, member for 25 months in a row. Pete and Dan, a delightful development. Pete, thoughts on Persona 5 Royal outside of the banger soundtrack? Okay. I'll try and keep it brief. Awesome. It's now in my top 5 game, probably my top 3 games of all time. I love that game so much. I could talk about it 4 hours. Love the story, love the voice acting, love the art, direction, music. Everything in that game is top tier. Absolutely love the game. And Dan, Mark Markuson's most anticipated match.
Well, I was texting him earlier on, and he was. I asked him a very similar question. I was like, "What are you most looking forward to over the next couple of months?" And he said, "I probably wouldn't have heard of it." So, helpful,
valid.
You know.
Now, as we know, of course, Mark Markuson, big fan of Japanese wrestling.
Yes.
And obviously, this is a weird kind of like
Mark,
crossover between his interest and not his interest.
This was the thing. I was wondering whether or not he was going to be in. I wanted to sort of get his views. Mark won't be watching the show tonight, unfortunately, because he feels like it's sullying the good name of Japanese wrestling.
It makes sense, yeah.
You know.
They don't need to appeal to American audience.
Yeah, it's just sort of like it basically sees it as like when like Helen Mirren does a pantomime. You know, that's basically what he's seeing. Or
right.
Like, you know, when Ian McKellen popped on Coronation Street for a few weeks, it's like it's good. It's good for the wrestlers to want to do this thing because they're getting a good paycheck and they're enjoying themselves. But really, he sees them as better than this. You know.
Yeah.
He's exhausting to talk to.
Yeah. God.
Yeah.
Don't we know it? Will Campbell said, "Evening, guys. Watching the show in a movie theater. Amazing. This doesn't feel nearly as cursed as last year, so I'm expecting a great show. Also, Pete, thank you, and Andy, for the great conversation last Monday. No problem, bud. Thank you for being an awesome pledge hammer. That's another one of our Patreon video calls that we do on our Patreon page.
It's not... It doesn't... You're right. It doesn't feel nearly as cursed as last year. It's not fully escaped the curse, though, has it? We've got with the Adam Cole illness, with all the reports of Danielson being bashed up a little bit. Like, you know, it's not
a little bit.
Kenta says no. Like,
Kenta said no to his match. You know, it's not perfect, but it's much better than last year.
But it's super interesting as well, though, because we did have this whole... Whenever I do think of like the idea of like a true Forbidden Door of like an AEW, WWE, I guess even an Impact of like whatever. Like, I mean, but yeah, AEW, WWE, or even when we think of like the Invasion and if WCW had still existed or whatever. Yeah, it is the whole idea of booking these people against each other and making these choices. And there are a lot of egos in the room and a lot of like, and not just egos in terms of the wrestlers, but you know, NJPW are going to want to have themselves look strong. It can't just be, you know.
Absolutely.
Especially while they're trying to make all these inroads into the US. It's a fascinating piece of logistics more than anything as well.
Definitely.
Should we do a little time countdown?
I was just about to say the same thing. Yes, we're at 35 minutes, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, and 30 seconds. There's your time sync for you there.
So welcome.
Harriet Magagirl's been a member for 6 months in a row. Enjoy the show, guys. Thank you so much, Harriet. Appreciate it. Brooke Kira. First time Ultra Chat. Not much to say, but want to show my love for Dan.
Oh, thanks very much.
Nice.
That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. Need that today.
Daniel Rahil, I suppose.
2002.
Said, Pete is my champ, while Dan, I have nearly the same nickname as you, which is Danny. Nice. I feel Okada beats Bryan, but then BCC attacks Okada after the match when Elite make the save, but Eddie turns on them, so finally Kota debuts, and this all leads to blood and guts.
Blood and guts!
Not quite the same as War Games, is it?
No, really. But, it's good for them. Look, Athena's given it...
Yeah, giving it all.
Can I be a whinger for just a second?
Oh dear, Dan. A whinger.
Just looking ahead. I mean, there's not really anything on the main show that I would say you want to bump this for this, but I am a little bit get another women's match on the main show would be quite nice.
Yeah,
but it is nice to see Athena get this spotlight.
Yeah, because Athena's rad.
Yeah,
she's very cool. What was I going to say? I don't think Kota's going to be on this show because his relations with New Japan weren't great when he left.
No, it's that thing of it'd be a good opportunity for AEW to make a sort of debut, but at the same time, it's not the show to do it.
I agree.
The one where you have, if he's got that kind of level of negative, what's
Athena's
the word?
Looking for the Eclipse. BT dubs.
Negative juju. I don't
Negative vibes
with NJPW.
Billy Stark's mounting the comeback. That was kind of like the Death Valley bomb. Well said, Excalibur. Wasn't a Death Valley driver.
I can trust Excalibur.
Yeah. It's a good match also. Stevie Howland said, "Yay! My two favourite WrestleTalk presenters." Oh. Sorry to hear you're leaving, Pete. But congrats on the birthday. Neither of those things are true.
Where's the leaving thing come from?
Oh, God. This would have been Survivor Series last year. The live reactions for that, because that was when I was stopping working Saturdays. I was leaving the SmackDown podcast.
I remember.
I was just working Monday to Friday instead. And I said, hey, this is going to be my last Saturday, but I'm just moving to working during the weekdays now, etc. People are like, man, can't believe you're leaving.
Can't believe he's leaving.
Can't believe Pete's leaving.
Oh, and to leave on your birthday as well. Not even...
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Yeah. Kirk Hardyman has been a member for 21 months in a row. Love hearing Kevin Kelly and Chris Charlton on commentary.
Thank you.
That's probably who it is.
I'll do some research.
I'll be honest. I don't know who that is.
Well, that's why I'm going to do some research, Show some respect. Chris Charlton.
Oh, massive pop-up powerbomb. Let's go, Athena.
Oh
my God, Athena. She's already dead. Oh, wow. Apparently not. Christ. She's got 3 really big moves in a row on her. That was really good.
Oh my God, I can't understand how iPads work. Chris Charlton. AEW.
Chris Charlton.
Wrestling Observer award-winning author, announcer, all sorts, living some kind of weird dream.
Cool.
I'm going to go with very connected to NJPW. It seems
that sounds about right. Maybe he's the on the American branch.
Yeah,
on the strong kind of thing. Maybe he's a commentator there. I don't know. Big dropkick.
But that's, I mean, it's not just the matches that give us that extra bit of...
Oh my God. They're just kicking each other a lot. They just keep doing drop kicks back and forth. This is awesome. Ah, she dodged it.
Oh, moonsault missed.
Moonsault missed.
Standing moonsault not to be. Stark's
and another drop kick. That's a fun little sequence. They just did a booyah, chop me, I chop you spot, but with drop kicks. It's really good.
Athena rolling out like the
veteran,
heel she is.
Veteran instincts.
But not far enough. Oh, that was painful.
Missed. The second hardest part of the ring.
He loves it. He loves it. He's on telly. Good for you, mate.
He's got an NWO hat on. Ooh. I don't know if I like Chris Charlton's voice. Oh, very good.
There you
Athena
go.
wins.
Athena with the win. Athena
good match.
The dub.
Good match. Danny G has been a member for 22 months in a row. Hi, lads. Buzzing for the show. I'm actually hoping for a surprise Dave Grohl appearance. He goes everywhere, that lad. So why not?
Yeah, he was out last night, wasn't he?
Yeah. Ryan Singh said, I can't watch as I have work early tomorrow morning, but just wanted to say I hope you both have tons of fun and an amazing night with the show. I shall be watching tomorrow evening after work, and I can't wait. Osprey Omega 2 is my prediction for match of the night. A solid prediction.
It's going to be up there.
Yeah, definitely going to be up there. Nate S has been a member for 25 months in a row. Dan versus Punk at all in the Truth on a Pole match. So excited for this show. The card is stacked.
Did you see this on Collision?
I think so.
The punker.
Yeah.
Coming for my gimmick.
Yeah.
Looking down lens saying, I am the truth.
Yeah.
And the truth is painful.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see you. Outrageous. Yeah. Absolutely furious. True heel in my eyes.
It's good to know that Punk watched the PFK World Cup.
Big fan.
As well. Yeah. Big fan of the World Cup.
Huge.
Yeah.
Loved it.
Jack Lloyd said, hey lads, what do you guys think to the Guns joining Bullet Club Gold? I'm really excited for it. I think the Guns are overhated and they've had an amazing run this year. Also, Johnny TV is crap, but he's with QTV, so it's rubbish on purpose. Still crap. I agree.
Nothing makes something crap better than doing it on purpose.
I think that the Guns aren't as bad as people say they are. I think they are perfectly fine, occasionally good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Danielson appeared on Dominion to do a promo on Okada. Okada did a retort promo, and then they had a face-to-face on Dynamite.
It's Tempest? Yeah, NJPW announcer. Thank you. That's a great line.
Yeah.
If he doesn't give me the very best version of Okada, I'm going to kick the shit out of him.
Yeah. I really enjoyed as well. CM Punk had spoken about, like, it's a real honor to face Kojima at the show.
Mm-hmm.
Really looking forward to getting in the ring with him, to stand alongside, like, such a legend of the industry, all that stuff. And Kojima had a promo where he was like, I'm going to fucking kill you.
Great. Here we are.
ELP? It's not ELP, is it? Yes, it is. It's ELP.
Help.
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 God, what a lovely jacket. Chris Jericho could never.
ELP is such a dickhead and I love him. I was going to look up something.
What are we getting? Against the old Stu? Stu?
Because I thought I just heard them say that this is the main event of the pre-show. But we're supposed to also have a United Empire LIJ match.
I don't know if... I mean, well, we've got a good 25 minutes left of the pre-show.
Yeah. Technically enough for two matches. If one of them's quick, which I assume this one will be relatively quick.
I mean, you could if they bumped. Well, there's a space now, so perhaps they've bumped United Empire. LIJ
United
to the main
Empire
roster.
LIJ on the main card.
Maybe it's the opener.
So true.
And that would explain why the other matches have gone quite long.
Yeah. Love that it's not even him that's wrestling.
Yeah. By all means, move a notch to the beat. Love you for that.
Yeah. Tell you what, though. First time I've really seen the Righteous. I've heard a lot about them, but I haven't really seen them do too much. They got charisma. I like it.
Excuse me, Pete. What have they got?
Riz.
Thank you.
I loved ELP's match last year when he was just being a peak dickhead at Forbidden Door. It's like they're doing like this massive build up for him to do a back rake, you know?
Yeah.
It's wonderful stuff. Yeah, for those tuning in, by the way, if you hadn't heard, Adam Cole and Tom Lawler is no longer happening on the show. Adam Cole is apparently ill. So, there you go. That match has been cancelled, so it wouldn't surprise me if... Because I may be wrong, and maybe the chat can correct me, that I thought they just said that this is the main event of the 0 hour of the pre-show.
I
may be wrong with that.
Main event.
I did hear the words main event also. So, maybe... yeah. So maybe the United Empire versus LIJ match has been moved up to the main card. So yeah.
Yeah, just having a look at what Fightful are reporting about it. We're told there's been concern Adam Cole was banged up after his match with MJF, but he's still expected to appear on TV. He's actually out tonight with an illness, so it's not, that's good.
Not an injury, yeah.
There was consideration of having Tom Lawler face someone else on Forbidden Door's main show, but it didn't end up happening. Serpentico versus Tom Lawler was a dark match just before the show, with Lawler willing. This was a very last-second decision.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much what we've got on that at the moment. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we get a relatively healthy length of time for this one, and then we see a bump up for Mogul Embassy. No,
I know everyone is telling me that ELP is a face. I know. He's still a dickhead.
You can be
dickhead. It's just that people like him now. See, now I'm very interested because I've just seen a comment in the chat. And I would really like that person to break down what they just said. I want to see ELP versus Logan Paul. Because what I think is it's because they dress and look somewhat similar.
They look like,
and that is it.
Look like if you select Logan Paul twice.
Yes.
On a video game.
Yeah. That's his alternate attire. And I think that's as far as it goes.
You want to see them as a tag team? That's talk.
Now that's something.
Have a little kiss. Okay, we're having a lovely chat. We're having a
big chop.
Chop off.
Big slaps.
Hockey fight. Yeah. We're in Canada. They love to see it. We are in Canada, aren't we?
We're in Toronto.
We're in Toronto.
And Tempest is very sad. Very sad.
Nipple cripple. Double nipple cripple.
See, ELP's a dickhead. I love it.
Lovely knee.
He did the Kyle O'Reilly sell. I love it.
Ooh, lovely. Lovely from Stu Grayson.
Stu Grayson's good, isn't he?
Oh, you get ready to hear a lot of me sort of react like that to moves in this, because I feel like I with AEW shows I already clench for most of it because they play it quite close to the wire.
Yeah.
Add NJPW to the mix, and I'm going to be worried for some people's necks.
Good stuff from ELP.
Lovely, going for a line salt, not successful, but lands on his feet, over to the outside.
Big dive!
Tope Suicida.
Love it.
I just don't like mullets, Pete.
You know, that's fair.
I recognise that they're in style. I saw someone on the tube yesterday who looked like Weird Al.
Yeah.
And now the line salt lands. Goes for a cover.
Very good.
Stu kicks out. Now the addition. Well, I'll probably talk about this when we get towards the match. But the addition of Naito to the trios match, it's quite a little exciting proposition, isn't it? Because in a way, that's how all of this sort of kicked off. No, like AEW's existence, all Jericho going off to Japan.
Yeah, it was Jericho's Japanese excursion, and then the match with Omega was the first thing, and then obviously after that he was involved in Naito stuff.
The program, yeah.
So yeah, it's definitely a factor.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Not that that's like the sole purpose for AEW's existence, but like
there's so many factors into AEW's creation.
But just the changing of the wrestling landscape, and that's a huge part of it. It's such an interesting little sprinkle into that match. Oh, big Ensaguri. Stunning Stu Grayson, great name. They want to go with that.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa!
Oh, massive Hurricane Runner. Love it.
I love it, Mogul.
Go on, EOP. Do something cool. Massive splash. 2. As another quick time sync, we're at 19 minutes and 3, 2, 1. 19 minutes on the dot, just in case you want to time sync again.
Again.
ELP tuning up the band.
Oh,
that's fun.
Oh,
come on,
kick.
Stu. I hope Stu gets the shine a bit more now.
I mean, he delivers.
He's so good.
What we got here?
Little 450, cash.
Phenomenal little 450. And then the ref tells him to get Ben. That's not very nice, is it?
Stu is not like the biggest lad ever.
Right.
And he doesn't look like huge or anything, but he's got a lot of power and a lot of speed. It's just so unexpected.
And he's very good.
He's really good.
Yeah, I will say he doesn't wrestle the way you think someone who looks like him should wrestle.
No, exactly.
Well, I saw it coming.
Oh,
love that. That was so nice.
He landed on his feet from the DDT. That's so good.
Okay, fine.
Oh, very good.
I hate
1, 2, 3.
Lovely.
Very good.
That was a really nice final sequence. That was a really beautiful tornado DDT.
Yeah.
The selling of it to spring him back to his feet was quite special. Yeah, I hate any form of pile driver.
Really?
They give me the willies. I mean, I think they look incredible, but also they scare the shit out of me.
That's fair.
So
I think there's like specific moves on specific people that give me that rather than just moves in general. It's like Big E spear through the ropes. I'm like, just don't.
Yeah.
Just don't do that. You know?
Little plug for NJPW World. If you want alternate commentary. Oh!
Yeah, the opening match is MJF down. Yeah. MJF said this before. He was like, I mean, the only way I'm doing this match is if I'm the opener.
If I'm not going on last, I'm on first.
Exactly.
Fair enough.
Yeah, MJF Tanahashi is the opener of the show, which is going to be great.
I love MJF. I have to tell you.
Oh, so much. Because you can say whatever you want about him, right? If you're not a fan of his work or whatever, anytime he steps in the ring, I'm like, oh, he's one of the best wrestlers in the world.
I just don't understand how you could not be a fan of his work.
Well, yeah, I know.
Do you know what I mean?
I know. It's so good.
The guy's a star. And this match is going to be so good.
So good.
Should we have some chat
stuff? Yeah.
Yeah,
if you could read something, that would be great.
Taylor Berger, hello, says, assuming Fight Forever is an annually updated game or so, would you like an NJPW DLC update or an AEW NJPW Forbidden Fight game or something? What say you? Welcome to work, Pete.
Thank you.
After having left, you've come all the way back.
Of course, yes. I think it would be really cool to do a New Japan DLC.
Yeah.
Because I think they can get away with doing like little smaller updates, like more frequently. But I think if they do like a big update, here's like half of New Japan's roster.
Right.
Here you go.
Or even just like a tie-in with Forbidden Door, like in that period of excitement where you're just like, okay, so Forbidden Door 2024 is coming.
Yeah, if they do it this time next year.
Yeah, and like here are some of the people who are going to be on the show.
Now.
Okay, good.
So that this is still on the pre-show. Okay.
Good. All right. Fair enough. Yeah, I think I think as a business strategy, very smart. Perhaps you should apply for a job. Dylan Waldschmidt says,
it's TJP, everybody.
Is it?
He's there.
Where is he? There he is. Look, little TJP.
TJP, Carl Fletcher, and Jeff Cobb for United Empire because Mike Davis is injured. Sad about that. Very sad for Mike Davis, but I love Kyle Fletcher, so it's all good. And I love Jeff Cobb.
I just like a cape. Dylan Waldschmidt, happy Bandor. Please make sure to check in on Tempest if a certain friend of Kenny Omega shows up tonight. I don't know if his heart can take it.
I can't see Ibushi on this show.
Thank you for all that you do. Lots of love. Yeah, I mean, I think it's probably for the best of all the equipment that we have in here. Could you imagine, like, he just sort of have a reaction? And I think perhaps it'd be like lightning would come from him.
I mean, I would love it if he was on this show. I just don't see it happening.
Camp though, wouldn't it? Jake WCW has been a member for 16 months in a row. Hi gents, I'm so excited for this card and to watch it with everyone here. Also, thought that Naito's team needed a name. Los Stingo da Nobles. Cheers. I hope you stretched before that reach.
Yeah.
But yeah. Can I say as well something that so I was in a mood earlier on because Twitter's a cesspit.
Sure is.
Of people just hating everything. And it came because this happened on my way here because I was seeing some people be really evil about Glasto, and I'd spent the weekend watching stuff at Glasto and being with people and remembering that real life is more important. And one of the things that I felt was how nice it is to have that kind of shared like cultural experience, like seeing all the people tonight watching Elton John do his last UK show. Was really, really special. And the fact that a lot of us were watching it on telly at the same time, we have that shared pop culture moment that we don't always get. I'm well excited for tonight, all of us together watching this, knowing that people all over the world, literally all over the world, because Japan, as well, over the world sharing in this as well. It's well exciting, and it makes it even more fun to sit and chat with you guys.
Yeah.
Well, what a glorious thing.
Since the last time I'd seen TJP, he's got loads of tattoos now. Last time I seen him, he didn't have any.
When was the last time you saw him?
Cruiserweight Classic time. Oh
no, really?
Well, after that one, like WWE.
Yeah. I mean, I watched his match at Wrestle Kingdom this year. It was very good. Yeah, he's definitely got. He's sort of. He went from being the sort of like twink in the sick form sort of vibes to twink at college, but
great evolution that. People may have seen this during LIJ's entrance. I think they're so cool.
Yeah.
Oh god, they're so cool. Hiromu Takahashi is just like, he has the same level of like charisma to me as like Swerve. When he walks out, I'm like, I get it.
Pay attention.
I get him. I something just clicks for me. I'm so invested in everything he does. I love Takagi as well. He's great. Yeah, there's a lot of wrestlers in this match I really like. Looking at it, I'm like, oh man, yeah, that's Jeff Cobb, that's Carl Fletcher and Tanahashi. This is a really stacked match, huh? Slowing the pace down. Slowing the pace down. I also think that Jeff Cobb is worthy of a lot more than he has gotten. Because he's awesome. At one point, I thought he was in contention to be like, oh, in like a year or two, he's going to be the best wrestler in the world. And then it like never came to fruition. In like 2019, I thought, oh, he's on the verge of a breakout. Like he just needs a couple things and he's going to be like top guy. That hasn't happened yet. He's so good.
It's just that brute strength,
he's
isn't it?
So strong, but he's also so quick.
So quick.
I love big men that can go quick. That's my favorite thing in wrestling.
Yeah, I love
Takahashi.
That.
Yeah. So good. This is the advert match You want to have? You want to have an advert of being like, you can watch this stuff on the pay-per-view. Put this match on.
Yeah, totally. I think this is one of the ones that Mark Marcuson will be thrilled because he doesn't have to pay for it.
Yeah.
You know, like. But
well, he's not watching an AEW show, is he? Surely not.
No, but he'll be watching Tanahashi.
Yeah, valid. Ooh, strong kick out from Cobb.
But like, he'll also not be, because not only you don't have to pay for it, he'll be finding someone else's stream of the pre-show. He's that level of wanting to not add to any ratings or anything like that.
Makes sense, yeah.
He's exhausting.
Oh, Takahashi trying to get Cobb up, but he's too big.
Jeff Cobb.
Jeff.
His name Jeff.
Go on, Cobb.
Go on, just bash him. Just bash him. Oh!
Go on, Cobb!
Oh! God, I love wrestling. That was fun.
Jeff Cobb is so good.
Oh.
Hope Takahashi's okay.
Yeah,
that looked like a rough landing.
That was a vertical landing there.
Yeah.
It's the whole Japanese work on the trap muscles.
Oh yeah.
Is it the traps?
Yeah.
The big, yeah. Or the shoulders. They make the shoulders really big so they can land on them and not hurt.
Why has my entire knowledge of anatomy gone out the
or are they traps?
fucking window?
They're lats.
They're lats.
That's traps in it. That's traps. The child
and your delts as well is up here.
Yeah.
Oh, he went for the jumping bomb.
Oh, I love it! I love it!
Snapdragon into a super kick. Kyle Fletcher's so good. I'm loving seeing Aussie Open get their flowers. I've seen them years ago, and I was like, God, these guys are so good. I'm so glad they're getting stuff to do now on a major stage. Oh,
love that.
Go on.
Oh, that was great.
Oh, man. There's still 8 minutes of this pre-show.
Yeah, not quite.
It feels like we're already like in the closing moments of the match.
We're fully ramping up. It's like, okay, the crowd have filed in, the ones who hadn't made it already.
Yeah.
Get yourself ready. We're about to see a show.
We now need to see Shingo running wild, and I think it's probably going to come soon because he hasn't really done much in this match yet. Shingo's so good.
Don't worry about that little jab. I love that.
Straight into a Death Valley driver. This is a fun pre-show, everybody. Oosh!
TJP didn't need his head, right? Cobb says no.
Cobb is just too dense for your shenanigans.
Too dense.
Massive.
650.
Oh god, that dive!
649, 648, 647, 646, and 645. There's your little timestamp. For those of you who are just joining us, Takagi.
Shingo. Crowd seem hot for this as well.
Yeah,
great.
I mean, it's because it's just fast-paced and fun.
Yeah.
Like... Oh. Nope.
Good counter.
Oh, nice little
big
super kick.
I
I see your super kick, and here's a clothesline.
Oh, this is fun.
Have a little cuddle. Like actually giving Cobb a little cuddle. Hello, where are we going with this?
Oh,
that.
Get him.
Great.
Very nice.
Great. Lovely finish.
What match? What
a lovely little match.
Lovely little pre-show, that.
Yeah.
I had a lot of fun with
well
that.
Well played. There's us whinging about four matches on the pre-show. I think that flew by.
They did it and they pulled it off.
Yeah, they did very well.
Fair play to them.
Good job for them.
I don't think they should. And you know what? They even had time for video packages too.
They even have had... And they've got 5 minutes left.
And they didn't even throw to Booker T once.
Not even once.
Crazy.
I will say what this show is lacking is a shucky ducky quack quack moment.
That's not true of anything ever. The other Tempest gifted 5 memberships into the chat. I didn't count. I got distracted by your claps. I didn't know if I counted 5. Thank you so much. And has also been a member for 24 months in a row. Besides the co-main events, what match are we looking forward to the most?
Let me see. Besides the co-main events. I mean, look, what do you mean co-main events? They're all main events,
aren't they?
I'm 100% looking forward to the 4-way. I think Zack Sabre Jr. and anything gives me life.
That's going to be a really fun match. 10-man tag for me. BCC versus Elite with all the extra elements involved. I think it's going to be baller. That guy Sai said, controversial opinion, but I'm happy Punk is back, even if I'm the only one.
You're happy? What's that? Go on.
It's exciting to have him back.
Interesting.
It's interesting to have him back. And I like it when wrestling's interesting.
Here's my little bit of Forbidden Door for you. It's a tweet from Michael Hamplever of What Culture yonks ago, who said, if you don't get why Punk is a draw, you never will. Or if you don't get why Punk is worth it. It was along those lines. And I completely subscribe to that, which is that, like, I basically the point is either you get why Punk is worth it or you don't. And for me, you know, I think that all of the business stuff is it must be such a headache. But,
such a headache, yeah.
But there is a little spicy little quality, which is not in any way a knock on the people who are there when Punk's not there, or the Elite not being enough, because that's fundamentally untrue. And all you have to do is look at, you know, Full Gear and Double or Nothing just gone to be like, well, no, we need these people. Like, they add such value to our show. But there is a little spice when Punk comes in the door, isn't there? Yeah. There's a real little spice. So, yeah, I know, I'm into it too.
Yeah, I agree. We are 3.5 minutes away from the main show, so we'll quickly rattle through some more Ultra Chats, then we'll get into it. Clayton Davis has been a member for 4 months in a row. Can't wait to watch Match of the Year, the pay-per-view, with you all. Much love. Thank you so much, Clayton. Kareem said, hello, everyone. What is your worst dental story?
I haven't been to the dentist in about 10 years.
Same.
Isn't that bad?
Yeah.
That's
Same.
men for you.
Yeah. I don't really have a worse one. It was all fine.
I have loads of fillings from when I was a kid.
0, baby.
Well, good for you.
That's probably because I haven't gone to the dentist. Might need loads. Haven't gone.
You just got a mouthful of empty teeth.
I've got osteoporosis in my teeth. Stan G has also gifted 5 memberships. That was much better.
We did that.
Thank you so much, Stan G.
Thank you.
Mad Dan 87 said, just want to say happy birthday to the nicest man in the world, Chopper Pete. It's not my birthday.
It's lovely for
so
you.
Sorry to hear you're leaving. I'm not leaving. Good luck in your future endeavors. # my tribal Pete. Thank you so much. Oathkeeper65 says, if the internet has taught me anything, it's that if the world title isn't the main event, it's essentially worthless. I can't believe Tony would bury his world title like this, even if it's on MJF. Happy birthday, Pete.
Yeah, that's a point. Luke's going to be fuming. There's 2 world championships on display tonight.
Yeah.
You know.
And neither of them are going to be the main event.
Neither of them.
No, not a one. Zeko has been a member for 22 months in a row. Pete, great to see you. And the sexiest man in WrestleTalk, Dan, too. Great to see TJP on pay-per-view. Saw him live versus Josh Alexander for WSW, and it was rad. I can imagine
nice.
that. Yeah. Liam has said, tonight's card is pretty special. With that in mind, what are some of your favorite matchups of all time? Looking forward to seeing you next weekend.
Ooh. What a broad question, but also...
What are some favorite matchups of all time? Like,
I would have to say Melina versus Alicia Fox, I think. Really strong.
Who?
What? I mean, Jericho Michaels.
Yeah.
You know, tell me when I'm telling lies.
Favorite matchups though. I'm trying to figure out, like, not what's your favorite match, what's your favorite thing, like what's your favorite matchup? And for me, that sounds like what are like 2 wrestling styles that you like seeing together, or something like that.
Right.
That's how I'm interpreting the question. Just because we've answered like, what's our favorite match?
I like to see something like, I like a strong style against a cruiserweight. Like I like a sort of Shinsuke. Part of the reason I'm keen on the idea of Shinsuke and Ricochet is that, like, when Nakamura is at his peak versus, you know, a Ricochet type.
Yeah.
That's delicious. So technical wrestler against a sort of brute force wrestler is always fun. It's nice to see that kind of spice.
Big dude versus small dude.
You like that?
Love it.
That gets right on my tits.
Love it.
Nah.
Also, big dude.
Oh, I used to be so not big dude, right? And then there came a point where I was like, just gimme. Like Bronson Reed.
Clarification.
And
athletic big dude versus athletic big dude.
No one wants to see like Braun and Moss.
No, hate that.
Yeah.
But you give me Gunther Sheamus.
Oh, yeah. See, I'd call them more like strikers or brawlers. Whereas big dude, I'm thinking like Bobby Lashley and Bronson Reed.
And Bronson Reed, that also works. We're going to need to change up to the other tab.
Oh, you do that because I don't know what I'm doing. While he's doing that, I'll read a couple more of these. Gregory Helms has been a member for 6 months in a row, expecting multiple match of the decade candidates here, and that's exciting. You damn right. Mother has asked if we remembered to order the pay-per-view. I think we did that about an hour ago because we did talk about forgetting, and wouldn't that be quite
Yes,
something?
Mod Mother, I remember these things. I'm not Luke, okay? Yes, we've ordered the pay-per-view. The pay-per-view is starting. If anybody is joining this stream right now, welcome to Forbidden Door 2023. Thank you so much for joining us on the stream. If it's your first time here, please subscribe to the channel. We do live reaction streams for a lot of the major pay-per-views. If it's your first time on this stream specifically, like the stream, please. It helps us. We're kicking off right into the show with Tanahashi versus MJF. God, I'm excited.
This is so tasty. If you are new here, I am Dan the Truth Layton. That's Chopper Pete Quinnell. We are here to guide you through tonight's events with a wink and a smile. And just sort of a nice energy.
Yeah, nice energy.
Perhaps over the course of the evening we'll start to talk in radio voices, and
this becomes an ASMR stream after
a
while.
Could you imagine if it did?
But what if it did, though?
We could do it if you like.
We could, and
I'll
maybe I
order
already am.
And chew into
Who
the
knows?
microphone.
Anyway, God, I'm excited for this match.
We have Kevin Kelly on comms, which is a
Great.
phenomenal call.
Yeah. Yes,
along
he is.
with Taz.
Phenomenal call, and I said yes, he is. He's a phenomenal call because he's a good commentator.
I really wanted to go for as long as I possibly could. Lovely stuff. Right. Give me Horseshoe Tanahashi against MJF, and let's have a nice time. What's your pick for the match? Who's winning?
This match?
Yeah.
MJF.
Controversial. He's looking at his watch. He's like, I can't be effed with this. New Japan is an indie.
New Japan is an indie. He's on his jacket.
You get. I love you.
What a bell end.
Love everything about this person.
Just chucked his gum at the fans. What a prick.
What a twat.
Yeah.
He's had his tan done.
He is completely underestimating Tanahashi right now.
Yeah.
So I am all about this match of Tanahashi teaching him a lesson through the course match. MJF being like, oh, shit.
But this is why MJF works so well as world champion, is because he's someone who is first of all, just like charisma through the roof.
Look at his entire body language. Like, Jesus Christ, why am I here?
Understands the psychology of being a heel, understands what will make fans like, the people who are here for this kind of show genuinely start to get a little bit pissed.
Yeah.
But then also, is A, going to deliver in the middle of the ring, and is going to be able to tell us that story that you're talking about.
Yeah.
Justin Roberts looks like someone who would seat me at a fancy restaurant. Do you know what I mean? I'd walk in, and he'd say, table 3? I'd say yes.
What is this camera shot?
It's a low angle shot, which denotes power. Oh, hello. That's an upskirt is what that was.
Nice. I love Japanese announcers so much.
I don't know if this is potentially an off-color joke, but because obviously in Japan they announce the names the other way around.
Yes.
Are we about to see Tanahashi versus FJM? I'm gonna go get some water. It was funny, Pete.
It was good.
It was a funny joke.
It was good. Love that. NJPW. Great. This is great.
Yep. I'll watch this, thank you.
Yep. God, I'm excited for this. Have fun, everybody, with Forbidden Door 2023. Here we go. We will read your Ultra Chats and things in between the matches on this show.
Here we go.
Bell has rung. There's your time sync.
Not bad. Does MJF always had that tattoo?
Ooh.
On his arm?
On his arm?
Yeah. On his right arm.
Right arm? Oh, I can't quite see it. Camera angle's not there, yeah. Tanahashi, MJF.
Huh.
No!
Is that new?
Maybe. No. Maybe. I don't know.
Either way.
Immediately, Tanahashi getting the better of MJF. MJF's completely underestimating him. This is what we all wanted from the match. This is what I wanted.
There we go.
Yeah, Tanahashi. MJF just walking
out.
out.
No, thank you. He's off. He's done.
MJF just walks
he's
out.
above it.
Come on, give a coward. Getting the crowd to chant coward at MJF. That's awesome.
The Marty McFly of the wrestling industry.
Oh, that's great. That's great crowd work as well. Very good.
This is so sports entertaining.
Oh, he's gone for a handshake. Also, I think the ring is very well, mic'd up.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Yeah. Obviously, they're projecting a lot, but even so, they're filling an arena with noise. Once again, MJF thinking he can take advantage of Tanahashi in the classic heel way, and Tanahashi's having none of it.
Yeah.
He's like, no, I'm a veteran. I'm not going to fall for that.
I'm actually a bit of a pro.
Yeah, exactly. I've been around once or twice. I know what I'm doing.
Oh, hello. Nice little
Great stuff.
cowardly heel move there.
Best friend blowing out of the way.
Thought he thought he was going to pants him just now.
Yeah, a little bit. Sure, some people are like that.
Look, each to their own. Oh,
very good. And to the back to the crowd.
It's slow at the moment,
slow and methodical
purpose.
right now. Yeah.
Setting things up. There are warring Tanahashi MJF chants, which is quite an interesting little touch. I also really like commentary teams explaining things that if you don't think about it, you might not appreciate. They're saying he just dropped him onto the ropes. And it looks like a good enough spot and whatever. But the commentators saying hey, there's steel cable in that rope. Right.
Yeah.
That
being that can actually drive the oxygen out your lungs. It's that helps sell the ropes as a legit weapon even more kind of thing.
But also when you train in wrestling in any way, shape or form, you run the ropes the first time and it hurts, man.
Man.
Because it looks like it's just the simplest just bounce off thing. No, whether they are ropes or steel cables, you're gonna get yourself some welts on you the next day because they are hard. Abdominal stretch. What a heel. Go on.
Oh, go on.
Hold the rope as well. Go on. Yeah, he's a heel, ladies and gentlemen.
He sure is. Bryce Reynolds is a great ref. He's going to do it again. This is so sports entertainment.
It is.
Bryce checking to the crowd.
What?
Yeah. Did he just do that?
Like he could check
so
himself.
Good. Now
is he holding the
now?
ropes?
Rule of 3. Come on, Bryce. Don't let him do it again. Come on, Bryce. Go, Ace Chance. Yep, there you go.
I love that. What did he say? Fucking nonsense.
Bryce just kicked his hand off the rope. Oh, this is a stupid match. This is not what I thought.
This is stupid.
This is great.
They said, we have Danielson Okada on this card.
Yeah.
And Osprey Omega 2.
Yeah.
So let's not try and out-wrestle them. Let's just be stupid.
Let's sports entertainment this one.
Yeah.
Let's make this the comedy match of the show. I love it.
Nice little senton. We could have a new world champion here.
We could,
but we
won't.
Just said that, Excalibur. Going back to the top.
Oh, he's going to go for the high fly flow. No, MJF playing possum. Big fan. Commentators don't need to say that. That attention to detail.
The ring is different.
Is genuinely wonderful. Genuinely wonderful. Tanahashi was struggling a little bit to get on top of the top rope, and the commentators covered it, being like, "Oh yeah, the turnbuckle pads are actually a bit different in AEW." Actually, covering Tanahashi like slipping a little bit.
I will say I prefer that to the alternative which we get in other shows, and I have seen AEW do this before as well, which is like, I don't know what he was trying to go for there, but it didn't work.
Yeah.
I've been watching Old Money in the Banks, and I watched, I think it was 2011. Basically, you had a lot. Basically, the whole match was JBL being like, "Why aren't they setting up the ladder?"
Yeah,
and I was like, "Because it's a story, John."
Yeah.
MJF pleading with Tanahashi, saying, "No, thank you very much." He is quite clearly seeing the folly of his ways.
Yep.
Tanahashi sort of in full control at the moment.
Sling
Lovely
blade.
little sling blade.
Going for the high fly flow again. Oh. And Jeff gets the ropes.
Yeah, we've got very, like, clear, basic heel face stuff going down here, which I like a lot.
I think, I was thinking about this earlier. Because we've had it a couple times now, where people have been like, "Hey, happy Forbidden Door Day. Have fun with the show, everyone." And it's not often that people are like, have fun with the show. It's more just like, I'm really excited for the show.
Right.
Can't wait for this match or whatever, you know? This match is just like, we're just going to give you some really fun wrestling on this show.
Yeah.
And I think it's such a unique, fresh thing on it, because in like a week's time, we're going to be watching like, I'm really looking forward to seeing like who's going to walk out with the next briefcase, or this combination of the Bloodline story, or whatever it is. Like, you've got like really high stakes. This has next to no stakes on the whole card, but it is just like, we're just going to give you some of the best wrestlers in the world.
Yeah.
Here you go. Have fun. Have fun with the show.
Yeah.
This is just a fun wrestling show. This is a wrestling show for people who like wrestling. Like, it's just, that's It's what it is. It's great.
What's his Albert I'd say? I was trying to see.
It probably says New Japan's in Indy again. Oh, going for the Heat Seeker.
Ace's BS, it says.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Ace's ass.
Ace's ass.
Oh, that looked painful.
Countered. That was good. Oh, good forearm. Oh, great shoulder breaker.
And lovely bit of selling there because he just landed on his knees,
Did
which
it
is
on
not
the
fun.
knee. MJF is so good at selling.
I'm always a big fan of you didn't get the cover in a quick enough time, so they kick out.
And that could have been the difference maker. Yeah, absolutely. He spat on him.
Nobody needs that.
Can't do that. MJF calling Tanahashi a joke. Now the boos ring out. Lots of chance for MJF, but now, don't disrespect Tanahashi, MJF.
It's one kid in the front row screaming MJF's a coward.
Come on, Tanahashi, fire up! Come on, Tanahashi!
More.
Oh. God, MJF is good, isn't he?
Psych out with the punch. Instead does a little poke to the eye, flipping off the crowd. What a heel.
He's caught him. Oh, the dragon screw on the injured knee. Oh, this is perfect.
Yeah,
Working over that knee even more.
I love that level of consistency.
Yeah. MJF crawling to the ropes. He makes it. It's a tiny little thing. But that whole sequence with MJF earlier, not breaking the hold on the ropes, as soon as MJF gets to the ropes, Tanahashi drops the submission.
Right, yeah. I mean, it's heel face. Yeah, it's lovely.
Tiny little detail, but it just solidifies that even more. In case you weren't aware that Tanahashi's the face here. You know. Nice.
And it's even down to the sort of
Sling Blade!
The gear choices they've got. Like, MJF's got proper classic sort of Ric Flair 80s gear at the moment. Tanahashi's also got a sort of 80s energy to the hair, to the type. And that's what's throwing back to that kind of match, isn't it?
Yeah. Going for the high fly flow. Knees up! Oh, he got the knees up!
Oh, but he got the injured knees up!
The injured knees up! Psychology. Wonderful. Wonder if MJF will kick out of high fly flow. Because they've been building up that spot the whole match. Tanahashi's attempted it a couple times now. getting a little bit closer each time. He's now got the knees up on it.
Well, I
wonder if he's going to hit it, but then MJF will kick out.
I mean, it's your world champion. Like,
yeah,
you can
have him kick out of that.
Yeah, and not look weak.
Yeah. MJF has got the title belt. Where's Bryce? There he is.
Don't you do that. I'm going to now look away from you, and you can do a million different other things instead.
Oh, Tanahashi! Oh, he's got the visual pin. He's got the visual pin on MJF. So good. Has MJF got the ring? He's scrabbling about.
He's got.
Maybe
it looks
not.
like he's got himself a little black brass knuck situation.
Yeah. He's got the ring.
Oh, is it the ring?
Yeah, he used it. Oh man!
So MJF just win with the win. The Dynamite Diamond ring with a hard right hand to Tanahashi.
Yeah.
For the 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna be honest. I really enjoyed that match for its bits of sports entertainment, but I can't say I was riveted.
No,
I don't know that I would say that was that didn't light my world on fire.
No, I don't think it did. But I don't think it was designed to either.
Yeah, but that's my world champ, you know.
Yeah,
I kind of want for an opening match. I want something mega, and instead, what I got was a very entertaining opening match in a sports entertainment show. Not what I was expecting from my world champion at Forbidden Door. But, you know.
But he won with the diamond ring, man.
And the character work from both was great. So there's positives to have, not just being a negative Nancy.
Yeah. Like, it was good.
It was, yeah.
It just wasn't great, I don't think.
Yeah. And it continues his character development as well. Yeah. So it's done the job on that front.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. Yeah, Danielson Okada is going to be the main event.
That's nice, isn't it?
Mm. Let's do some ultra chats while we're in the intermediate area between these matches now. Lisa McMullen's been a member for 5 months in a row. Excited to spend my Sunday with you guys. Hope everyone enjoys their night. Love you guys. Thanks for being the best. Hashtag jam that jam. Thank you so much, Lisa. Taylor Berger's become a member. What do you think of Cole having complications during Forbidden Door again? So unfortunate. I know that man can't catch a break. Injuries and illnesses and God knows what else.
I think that's why we were a bit like, oof, I hope it is just
just an illness,
a stomach flu or something. It's not
exactly
anything serious.
Yeah. Goose Egg says, "Hi gents, super excited for tonight's show. I think the matches going on last really show that the world titles doesn't absolutely make you the most important thing in the promotion. MJF not main eventing 2 straight AEW pay-per-views is very interesting. Wait, what? It's Punk Kojima now?
Wow. Oh, did you hear that? Hear the crowd.
Now.
Yes, it is. It is Punk Kojima.
Now, I don't know if they're doing that intentionally. Because when Punk came back, he spoke about, he's still the world champion until he gets pin submitted, whatever. For me, that says, they're eventually going to have another Punk MJF confrontation, this time with the belt and everything. And they're putting this on immediately after the MJF match.
I do like that. And I've said I would like for Punk to come out carrying that bag for as long as he can.
Yeah.
Or are they getting it out of the way so that he can leave and Omega can arrive?
Could be that too.
But to the comment from Goose Egg about MJF not main eventing 2 straight pay-per-views.
Yeah,
I do think that it was impossible for Anarchy at the Arena to go on before the main event.
Yeah,
and I do think that MJF came out of that main event looking like an absolute star.
Mm.
I don't want to. I could come up against criticism for overdoing my critique here. That opening match was a little bit European Championship.
Sorry, 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Those are heavy boos.
Do they feel like panto to you in any way? Because there's some people clapping.
Oh, Punk knows it. He's listening. There's Punk chants.
Yeah, I mean...
They're not strong, but they are there.
What we've got is noise, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And that's
Big
great.
time. Didn't even do his clubber in time. He just tapped the wrist and then just stood up.
This is CM Punk's first pay-per-view appearance since All Out.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, didn't even think about that one. And I haven't even really thought about the ramifications here of Punk being in the Owen Hart tournament.
Mm.
I don't know what's going to be happening with that tournament. I don't know who's going to be progressing. I don't know what story's going to come out of it.
Mm.
I don't know if there's going to be any. There weren't really any last year.
Something to do in it?
Yeah, something to do. Man. So
Hold on, I just want to hear Kevin Kelly. This is so mad. Do you know what it is? So it's basically, for those who couldn't hear, Kevin Kelly was just saying there are people who will have differences of opinions. Some will cheer and some will boo. Tell me I'm not listening to JR and King talking about John Cena in 2006. Do you know what I mean? Like...
Isn't it weird?
Isn't it weird?
I mean, it's fascinating.
It's electric in its way.
Yeah.
But the other thing is with Punk, I don't know. The thing about Punk is part of the thing that I find most compelling about him is he's kind of an enigma.
Yeah.
By which I mean, like, I don't know how his brain works.
No, I mean,
I don't know if he's hearing this and he's gonna lap it up, sign there saying the Elite Fear Punk.
Yeah.
Or if he's hearing this and it's getting to him. Do you know?
Yeah.
Like that's part of the joy of his...
Could go either way.
His promos where he's throwing shade, it's like, does he mean it or is it just is it just a work? Like, you don't know, and that's kind of part of the magic. And I think we're going to get... But will the work quell this fervor, this noise?
Yeah.
Just said that, Kevin. Me and Kevin should swap jobs. Would you like that? You sat here with Kevin Kelly?
Be nice.
Would you rather that to me?
No.
That's what
That'd be silly.
Good answer, Pete.
Yeah.
They'd rather it was Kevin Kelly.
Oh, man.
CM Punk chants and boos at the same time.
Yeah. Like, people started to chant a CM Punk... started to chant CM Punk and people booed in response to people trying to start those chants.
God, that's exciting.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like at some point this kind of reaction will settle, right?
Maybe.
And it'll be to do with story, it'll be to do with performance, it'll be to do with the in-ring work.
Yeah.
I just feel like before it does, get that match. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just a case of, and I understand that, like, do you know what? I was about to say I understand why you wouldn't. I don't understand why you wouldn't.
Just Punk's getting frustrated.
Yeah.
He's lost a step. He lost on Collision as well.
Well, I mean, he's been out for a while.
Yeah. Got ring rust. Kojima's just trouncing him right now.
And doing it all while trying to avoid snoring at night.
Yeah. He's a big Robbie Fowler fan.
That got me. I enjoyed that. Oh, I love that.
Oh,
nice little bit of teasing. Hear that crowd. Oh my god. That's the next match. Are you joking me?
There you go.
Punk versus Roddy Strong or Samoa Joe. Thanks.
Perfect.
Well, I'm assuming Punk. It could be Kojima.
It won't be.
It could be.
But it won't. Punk's playing into it, man. He's going more and more heel in this match.
This is good.
I love it.
As you should.
Yeah. Oh.
Punk chopped over into the timekeeper's area.
Don't think they were ready for that.
They were not.
Some people spilled their drinks. Gonna need a refill.
Oh, if I'd just got a drink and I dropped it, I'd be fuming. That's insight. That's what you wanted, isn't it?
Oh, wonderful.
Now, do you feel like the level of anti-Punk noise is go away heat? They want him to leave, or do they just want to make clear that they want a heel Punk story? What would you,
Mixture.
Yeah?
Mixture. I think there are some people who legitimately are like, I don't want to see him here.
Kid in the back row there while you were saying that, just doing a sort of yawny face.
Yeah. And I think there are some people who are booing who want him to be the villain because they like the Elite. But they don't necessarily want him to go away. They're just, he's now the villain of the story kind of thing. Like,
Kojima-chan?
Put it this way. If I was in that crowd right now, I'd be booing Punk.
Yeah. Fun.
Bit of fun, isn't it?
Bit of fun.
It's not because I don't want to see him, because I do. I actually think it's quite interesting. Like I said before, it's definitely interesting when he's on screen. If I was in their position where we make him certain business deals, I have no idea what I would do in like TK's position. But as a fan watching it, it is definitely interesting.
I mean, it's hard to say because I wasn't. This might surprise you, Pete. I wasn't there in the room when they had a fight, so I don't know how personal and how impossible to sort of smooth it over it got.
Yeah.
But it is that thing of like, you created this company on a promise of not a toxic work environment.
Yeah.
So deliver.
Yeah, deliver on that.
You know, how do we smooth it over? And yet, tell me he's not money.
Yeah.
You know, I'm intrigued. I am more intrigued by his presence than I am when he's not there, which is irritating to admit.
People love Kojima now as well.
Yeah.
See, you know what those reactions remind me of?
Mm-hmm.
I think it really depends on fan sentiment. It depends what they do with Punk from this point on.
I'm sorry. I love Punk counting his own punches. Carry on.
Amazing. What a dick. I forgot what I was saying before.
I'm so sorry. I fully interrupted you.
Oh, it entirely depends what they do with the booking of Punk.
Yes.
And I think those reactions will either settle and go away, they will stay the same, or they will become genuinely vitriolic. And it will be like, okay, now I actually don't want to see him do this.
It's like toxic.
Now I'm actually booing him. Whereas I think right now, people are booing him as part of the fun of the story.
As the pantomime element of it, yeah.
I think that's a large part of it. I'm not saying that's everybody, but I think that is a large part of it now.
They're saying you don't get to just walk back in here and you know...
with no consequence.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's just yelling lariat.
Yelling the names of the moves. That's for who?
For Eugene. For you, comma, Gene, it sounded like.
Who's Gene?
Gene Smart, the star of Hacks.
Gene Snitsky.
Gene Kelly.
Gene Grey.
Mean Gene Oakland.
Hideo... No. I was going to say Hideo Kojima. Satoshi Kojima.
No.
Kojima.
You've lost. I'm afraid.
Yeah, I did. I stumbled. Apologies.
Yeah, Punk has just leaned 1,000,000% into it. But
I
then
love
again,
it.
there was something in the opening promo of Collision where, like, because of the location, it sounds babyface, the tell me when I'm telling lies thing, but he was also fibbing a little bit in that promo. So, like, there's absolutely an element of heel that has been laced into this Punk return from the beginning.
Oh, getting cocky, Punk. Machine gun chops.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Look at the way his chest went.
Yeah. Do him again.
And more machine gun chops from Kojima.
Oh.
Oh.
God. I think the same person has held up about 6 different signs to show his support of CM Punk.
I paid to see Punk.
Like,
it is, yeah, you're
the
right.
The Elite Fear Punk, Larry's #1 fan. I paid to see Punk. He's got like loads of different versions.
Who's Larry?
His dog.
The dog. Yeah. He's just got a stack. Even to Hobbycraft, he's got a stack of paper and some Sharpies.
Yeah.
Oh, that was an elbow to the groin.
Yeah.
Is what
Punk's
that
holding
was.
it.
Wow, that hurt.
Woof. Oh dear, Punk.
Yeah, that'll do.
That one hurt.
Here we go.
Oosh.
Oh, buddy, we've all been there.
Elbow straight to the penis.
We've all been there.
Oh no, we've all been there.
Oh, you've not had someone.
Of someone elbowing you from the top rope straight on your
not
dick.
necessarily an elbow, but we've all been hit there.
Oh yeah.
The worst part of that kind of pain is not the initial impact, it's the wave afterwards.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Then you just feel winded.
Some shots to the kidney.
Kojima. Someone in the chat said that the Gene mention was Gene Malenko.
Gene Malenko.
I think it's great.
Gene Ambrose?
Gene Ambrose.
He just opened us up to a whole new realm.
Gene Douglas.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah. Very nice. Simon Gene.
Yeah. Oh, man. Punk's getting affected by the crowd. Looking around at the crowd, booing him. He doesn't like it.
Almost looking like...
Look at that. Look at his face.
Just bemused, just unsure.
He's just figuring it out.
He's good, isn't he?
Yeah. It's great. Big elbow.
Big elbow. Says, that's it. Goes for the cover.
That's not it.
1, 2. Can't be it.
Oh,
no!
Vice!
There you go. Now with the vice in. Snapped right in. Delayed on the pin. Did not delay locking in the Anaconda Vice. Right. Love to see that.
Don't know if that's going to be it. Is it?
No, it can't. Well, Kojima looks like he's giving a lecture.
Yeah. Kojima's hitting him in the back of the head. Very nice.
This is more what I wanted from this show, comparing it to the MJF match.
Yeah.
Are they just chanting Kojima or are they chanting something at Punk?
No.
He's saying, go to sleep.
Big chops.
Punk's got him in the air, looking for the go to sleep. Kojima with the elbows to the face says no, thank you.
Yeah, now he's on the chops back. Nice. Oh, wonderful. So many chops.
Lovely
Big
cutter.
Comes the lariat.
Counter.
Straight in the neck breaker. Very nice. Very smooth.
And the cover. 1, 2. Yeah, that was nice.
Very nice.
CM Punk chanting the boos again to drown them out. I love it. And he's trying to encourage the CM Punk chant.
Yeah. He wants people to make noise.
This is a good energy. It's a
such
weird
an
energy,
match.
but it's such a good energy.
Such an interesting match to watch.
Up now for the GTS one more time.
For the GTS.
Able to fight out of it. Or
oh,
not.
He's taking his time.
Sweet time.
Getting cocky about it.
The guy with the sign scribbling furiously.
Yep.
Oh, but not
Counter
able to get
the GTS. Oh, big brainbuster. It's a really good near fall.
And it's a really good near fall.
Like, as soon as he counted that GTS, I was like, but is he going to win?
Right. I mean, it's interesting because it's the tournament, we know that there's a continuation of this.
Exactly.
So it's like, it makes sense for Punk to win. However, they're really doing a good job of making me believe that, well, he could go in a different direction. And why not? If they got
here we
the
go.
partnership,
GTS again.
Third attempt, third time of asking.
GTS.
Gets it. Right by the ropes. Taking the arm. There you go.
Punk wins. Very nice.
I really enjoyed that match.
Very good.
Yeah.
There's your thumbnail face.
Mm-hmm.
Need to remember that one.
Yeah.
He's doing push-ups in the ring!
Oh, what twat. Hand out to the ref. Go on, take it. Go on.
God, he's such a dick.
Yeah,
I love it.
I like that. Oh, yeah.
Oh, on Collision next week. Roderick Strongest Samoa Joe.
And the winner of that to face CM Punk.
Sorry, not next week, week after.
That's this week? No? 6 days?
No. Next weekend is the Thingy Bob. First and second. This is the 8th.
No, 8/7 Central.
Oh!
Saturday. This Saturday.
Yeah. All right.
Wake up, Pete.
Look, man. I don't know. I don't understand
America
American
are weird.
times. I don't understand American times.
Anyway, that would be 7th of August if you're getting the American dates.
Not 8th of July.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
Oh,
we're gonna have a little post-match.
Hello,
something.
Punk.
Punk saying congratulations,
helping
thanks for being
Kojima
here.
up.
Show sportsmanship. But you know what? I, for one, don't trust it.
No.
Or maybe I do.
Well, he does like Kojima, but also he has been
a little
dick
bow,
the whole
respectful
match.
bow, and off he
And
goes.
off he goes. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, even that is an interesting
I think
touch.
that's the real Punk there.
Yeah.
He just actually wanted to show respect to Kojima.
But also, that kind of stuff adds to the character. I
Yeah,
know
it
he's just
does.
charging off to the back. Like,
Yeah.
the great heels of all time, you know, not saying that he necessarily
Oh.
Ah, love that. Love that. Love that.
So good.
Which side is heel and which side is face?
I think he went down the...
Babyface?
Yeah, he went down the face tunnel.
Yeah.
But T's going down the heel tunnel.
That's
very,
fun.
very good.
That is fun. But to the point, you know, the best heels are the people who are justified in some way or believe they're acting in a noble way.
Mm.
So it works for me. You know,
Yeah.
that kind of grey area to exist within Punk, to have that kind of heel behavior but still show Kojima some respect. Liked it. Big fan of that match. That was exactly what I needed to perk me back up.
Very, very good. Stephen Costa has been a member for 13 months in a row. Lads, I will see you all on Saturday.
Yes, you will.
I'll be wearing my own Starbucks Stephen Costa t-shirt. Nice. Can't wait. Happy birthday, P. It's not my birthday.
Well,
I'm quite happy that you really like the name Starbucks Stephen Costa, because that is something that I just came up with. Like, the moment that I saw the name, I was like, his surname is Costa.
what can I do with
Starbucks. Starbucks. Stephen
that?
Costa.
You could have been Cafe Nero Stephen Costa.
You could have been, but Starbucks was my first thought. So I'm so glad you've caught onto it and you like it.
Who are we getting now?
Orange Cassidy.
Oh, we are. Oh, we're getting my match of the night.
The four-way, yeah.
Right.
We'll speed through the mock chat. There is no slowing down on the show.
No, I'm
Charles
I'm
Berg
for it.
says, if Forbidden Door makes it to a fourth show, it should be called Forbidden 4. This comment is brought to you in part by Marijuana.
No.
I'm so ready for Danielson versus Okada. What a time to be alive. What should Jack Perry's new heel theme be? Jungle Boogie? No, he should just have something serious.
Jungle Boogie.
Arduit said, Dan's opinion is kind of where I am. Like, yeah, Punk draws a lot of money, but one of the reasons I hopped on the AEW wagon when it started was a promise of workers having a non or less toxic workplace to create art. Punk doesn't help that.
It's an interesting one, and I do think it's something that Tony Khan has to look at addressing, because you know, the other side of that coin is, I can't blame Punk for everything. If the elite aren't willing to come to the table at all, then are they becoming difficult to do business
exactly,
with?
yeah.
And let's face it, they're in the last year of their contract. Now, do I think that I want to see Omega or the elite in a Vince McMahon-led WWE? No. A Triple H-led WWE? We'll maybe have a conversation. But they need to. Tony Khan, as a businessman, needs to get them at the table at some point.
Yeah,
so
absolutely. That guy Sai said, "I think this is the magic of Punk. We've seen him as a face. Now we get to see him heal it up after Brawl Out, hoping it does eventually lead to an Elite versus Punk feud. That will make so much money. Perhaps pattern it like Edge and Matt in 2005, maybe."
Yeah, I mean, it is interesting. We were talking about Edge in this context when we were watching the first Money in the Bank, because that happened just at the time that the Matt and Lita stuff had come out, and so there was some response. He was, I think, probably supposed to be pushed as a face, but was simply not, because the crowd were insisting that he be a heel. So I'm kind of into that as a concept. For this kind of Punk, the crowd demand him be a heel, so he'll become one.
I'm so curious about this match with Shibata involved.
Yeah? What makes you curious?
The fact that Shibata's being booked on a New Japan influenced show.
Right.
Because New Japan were refusing to book him.
Right.
And now he's in a match on a New Japan crossover show. It's really, really interesting to me. Granted, he's a Ring of Honor
pure champion, he's a big deal.
In this one.
Yeah.
But this is great.
It's almost one of those ways of being well, we picked him, so.
Yeah. Where did we get to for that? Bobby G said CM Punk has the same vibes as John Cena.
Agreed,
yeah,
especially right now.
Something like you were saying before. Yeah, this match should be a bit of a banger. That's what I'd call it.
I mean, the last four-way we saw, we all talked about it being sort of game-changing in the way that Fatal Four-Ways were booked and the way they were staged. So this is the first opportunity, and either major US promotion to see the sort of results of that. I stan so hard.
He's so good.
I'll dine out on training with him.
Yeah.
Forever.
Yeah.
He was cool. Love that his belt looks like a ticket stub.
Oh, I hate it.
I know. I watched the video.
I
agree
really hate the belt
completely.
design.
There's a lot of trash belts at the moment, aren't there?
There are.
I like the shape of it.
I don't.
No?
I think that's the problem.
I thought the problem was the words.
Well, that's not great.
Because I like the NWA one with the globe as well, which is a similar shape.
Just a rectangle. I feel like it needs a little bit of curvature or something to make it a little bit different.
Got 3 belts in this match.
I think one of my favorite things from Dynamite was Zack Sabre Jr. Not this Dynamite before. Zack Sabre Jr. going up to Orange Cassidy going, "All right, Orange Bollocks." It's great. Dan Layton with a sick Zack Sabre Jr. cosplay.
I was blonde before he was.
Yeah. He did it first.
I was blonde before Blump here was as well, but no one listened to that either.
Yeah. Devastating super kicks from Orange Cassidy. Oh, Zach's got no. Pass the parcel, except with Orange Cassidy's foot. Straight into a dive.
Love that.
Great spot. Go on, OC. OC's starting to show some wear and tear,
I mean, well, good.
Man's been defending his belt all the time.
That's it,
Could this be the show where he drops it?
It would be interesting because I don't really expect many other title changes to go down.
Yeah, I know.
But that's not really the point of this show.
I'm expecting one, I think.
Expecting Osprey?
Yeah.
Oh!
So good.
You dickhead.
Can't do that to Shibata of all people. Go on, Zach.
There's a Forbidden Door match I would enjoy watching. Zack Sabre Jr. versus Pete Dunne in a who can get the most talk on a joint match.
Good.
Kiss.
Yeah, now kiss. Just pushing Garcia out of the way so they can have a uppercut
go.
off. No, get out of the way, Garcia. They just keep pushing him out of the way. Garcia's not having any of this. This is great.
He's sort of yelling at them like a kid wanting some attention. Big slap to the face from Shibata.
Garcia's getting absolutely none of it. Oh, he just keeps walking into it. This is so silly. I love it. Spot. His taunt is very silly. I don't know if I like it.
Well, here's the thing. I don't mind it in this match.
Yeah.
You know, I think I want to draw that little distinction there. Like, I think the problem with I was saying it before Punk came out. The opening match felt like a European title match, a little bit. But that's my world champion. I don't mind this person going for one of the secondary belts.
Yeah.
Having a bit of a nonsense gimmick.
Yeah, totally. I just don't know if I like the taunt. I think the dancing's weird. It looks weird.
Just because you can't do it.
Almost certainly.
You've got no...
they all big booted each other.
You've got no sway in your hips, Pete.
So true.
We'll work on it.
They call me Swayless Pete.
Towns across the nation. Have you heard about Swayless Pete?
Swayless Pete. God. I would really like... Now kiss. I would really like...
This is great.
This is such a fun
They've got
match.
them both in abdominal press stretches and they're slapping each other.
Then they just chuck them aside so they can keep hitting each other. I love this. This is the through line of the match. It's Zack Sabre and Shibata.
Everyone's involved. Like we had, there was a mini section there where Orange Cassidy was out on the outside for a while, but this is great.
Oh,
this is silly.
Great spot. Now go back to it. Yeah.
Lovely snap suplex there from Zack Sabre Jr. Shibata up to give one of his own. Love to see it. Daniel Garcia on Shibata now to deliver another suplex. And now it's Orange Cassidy's turn.
Oh.
Why not? There you go.
Another suplex. And here comes Zack with a suplex. And there's Shibata
with a
suplex.
Oh, God.
Very good. Mustered him up for that one.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh, Slumdog Millionaire. Love it. Great stuff. See, now, I was going to say this before I got distracted by the very good wrestling. I love that Cassidy's now starting to show some signs of wear and tear after defending his belt for so long. And I really hope that continues and we see more and more and more of it until he literally just like can't go anymore. And people are like, you have to stop doing this.
You got to recover at some point.
No, I need to keep going. And that's how he loses it. Like he pushes himself too far.
Yeah, I mean,
I think that'd be really interesting.
Like it's about selling this championship as something worth not only winning but something worth defending, something worth keeping.
Absolutely. Oh, this is great.
Yeah, it's unpleasant to look at. There was a lot of spittle.
Oh. God. No DQs in Fatal 4-Way. Just bashed him with the title. Oh.
Well, that would have been cheap. That would have been massively heel heat.
Oh, yeah.
So Garcia off screen bashes Shibata in the back of the head with his national title. Oh, with the pure championship.
With the pure title.
Ah, it's not as heavy.
Ooh. It's pure.
The awkward dance.
Yeah.
How would you describe the dance there, Pete? Rhythmic humpy.
Lots of sway.
Lots of sway. Well, you wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Sweatless Pete?
Go on, Shibata.
Oh, that was beautifully sold. Just one colossal forearm.
That is
sending Garcia to his knees.
That is akin to one of my favorite spots from a great match of Kingston and Suzuki.
Mm-hmm.
When Kingston is chopping, and Kingston is chopping Suzuki in the corner, and Suzuki just walks forward towards him, just completely no selling it. As Kingston's like, uh-oh, and it's like slows his chops down and does them lighter and lighter, and Suzuki just has one forearm, and Kingston just drops.
Yeah,
like he's been shot. It's a wonderful spot. Cassidy and Shibata sat down in the ring, and that's cool.
He's saying, "Come on, you do me. No, you do me. All right, fine. I'll slap you." Oh,
oh my god. Yeah, it is. Crowd chanting, "This is awesome." It's fun wrestling, this. I'm having a great time. Oh, Cassidy's bit of spaghetti legs, but he's got his hands in his pockets now. Oh, straight to an orange punch. Ooh.
I mean,
damage his hand.
Chopping and slapping things does hurt.
Yeah.
You know?
And also with the punishment from Zach earlier as well. Going for the cover. Not quite. Now I think it's time for the other two to come back into the match.
Mm-hmm. And you're really selling the idea of Cassidy potentially being able to steal a win here, but what that does is make you go, well, surely he's on the way out now.
Yeah, absolutely.
As champion. And that makes any time he defends the belt feel perilous in some way. Which
exactly.
Is, really hard to make. Zach, it's just quite mean that you're doing this.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Oh, horrible.
Genius techers. He's Garcia. Oh, kick to the arm.
Kick to the foot, the bicep there. Oh. And we're back in.
Oh, go on, Zach. He lined that one up, didn't he? Joking out, Zach. Oh.
Daniel Garcia buying Zack Sabre Jr. with some precious time there.
Which he uses to dodge into a roll.
Whoa!
Oh, so good.
Oh!
Oh, and Shibata gets a choke! Rolls
not
through!
enough, not enough!
Rolls through again!
Oh.
God, that sequence was
that's
delightful.
Nice.
Crowd are getting on their feet!
Because it just seems so easy.
Yeah.
I really like this narrative of Garcia just getting bantered off.
Yeah. Oh. Backslide. Not quite. Pile driver!
That looked horrible. That looked horrible.
PK! It's Cassidy!
Pushing him out.
He's stealing the win!
Yeah, very
Oh
good.
my god,
Very
Cassidy
good.
stole it!
Very good.
Amazing!
That's exactly what we were saying.
Yeah.
The idea that he's like just taking advantage, stealing the win.
He's running on fumes.
Because he's really like battered and
beat
bruised.
up. Yeah,
that
was awesome.
Somebody to confirm that Zack Sabre Jr. is okay because that pile driver looked pretty loose to me.
I thought it was great. He's doing fine. Look at him. He's great.
Oh, it was great, but it was terrifying.
Nah, it's great. Don't know what you're talking about. Snowflake.
It's me.
That match was great.
That was fun. That was what I wanted.
Really fun. Yeah. Okay. My mother said that All Out's been confirmed for September 3rd, which is the day after Payback. Can you just not do that, gang?
Cool.
Don't do it.
Well, big weekend that's going to be because Roman's going to lose the belt to Jey Uso.
Yeah. And it's going to be...
It's my theory.
Excuse me. And it's going to be a year since Rollout when we get to that point.
And it will.
They've all got belts.
Fuck Garcia's drag. Next time,
dickheads. That's cool. Good stuff.
And I do like the Zack Sabre Jr.'s little response there of like, you got lucky this time, but next time.
Yeah, next time I'll get you. Yeah. Back to the Ultra Chats, because it's a break between a match. We've got probably about 30 seconds. Benny Boy 004 said, never really seen much of Kojima, but enjoyed that match. P.S. Dan, have you seen Kathy Kelly's recent Instagram post?
Do you really need to ask that question? Orange is a lovely color.
Yeah. We have lost this username. Unfortunately, this is an issue with Streamlabs. Please let us know. Oh, it's Sanada Jack Perry next. That's fun. Please let us know your username for this Ultra Chat. Hero bought the pay-per-view thinking Omega versus Osprey and would make it worth the money. Instead of already felt like it was money well spent to see Punk take an elbow drop in the jewels. Nice.
The mother is telling me off because when I'm lounging, I'm not being too loud. I do apologize.
You're too far away from the microphone.
What I need is to pull a sort of yank it off.
You need a mobile microphone
or a Janet mic.
A Janet mic. Yeah.
I do like a lounge.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, we need to lounge because our backs won't take it sitting forward like this all the time. However, the mics don't actually reach any like that. That's as far as it can go.
I'll just, you know what, if I've got something beautifully insightful to say, which, as we all know, is every time I sit forward for the microphone, I'll just make sure to be audible. That bell is trash.
We're not sponsored by Audible, though.
Not with that attitude.
Ten Ruzza said, All Out now announced for September 3rd with the Dynamite inclusion before in Chicago as well. We're going to be having a wild next couple of months. This night has kicked it off big time. Incredible scenes. Love all of this. Can't wait for Fight Forever. # jam that jam.
I'm really, this year is mad. You know how last year was mad?
Yeah.
This year is mad.
This year's pretty mad.
Yeah.
I don't think it's as mad as last year yet.
No, well, not quite. But then, it kicked off with Vince hostile takeovering the company back.
It technically actually kicked off with Shinsuke Nakamura wrestling and Pro Wrestling Noah. If you remember that.
I do remember that very much.
That was January 1st.
And then, and now here we are with Punk back and Brawl Out and all of this stuff being returning to the scene of the crime. There's a whole new show. Yeah. Mad.
One last Ultra Chat for now until we get into the match here. DFDEDSDCD. Great name. I thought that was a good heel run for... I thought that a good heel run for OC would be he tries really hard for a while, but it just seems to have made him more face so far.
I think that's the thing with Cassidy. Is if he kicks off with the hands in the pockets and the slow kicking, it genuinely makes me roll my eyes, which makes me feel like a granddad, like a Jim Cornette style.
Sure.
But then then the match kicks off.
Yeah.
You know? And I'm always like, oh, you're so good.
Yeah.
So just as a reminder, both World Heavyweight Champions have taken place in the lower and mid card. Well,
if you call the opener lower or mid card, which I don't.
I kind of do.
Opener for me, especially in since like
I suppose recent history
in the last 10 years or so, is now like we're gonna kick things off big with a big opening match.
I just always associate
then it dips
the
down,
match
and
with
then
like
you
Midian versus Raven, or like
not anymore. Dan.
Too cool, coming for a dance.
Not anymore.
Yeah, you're true. You're right. You're right.
They got red shoes for this match. Awesome.
I'm gonna get another sausage roll.
Oh yes, please.
Do you want one?
If you don't mind. Thank you. God, Sanada looks so different. Oh, thank you.
You're most welcome.
I will say, hate that faction name. Sanada's faction is called Just Five Guys. Hate that.
I'd have a 5 guys.
You know, no one's made that joke before about that faction. Not a single person.
Don't bully me, Pete. There's a camera.
Huh. Chant for red shoes, gives a little bow to the crowd.
Red Shoes is feeling his own little fantasy there.
Oh, yeah. Okay, don't hijack the match now. As much as it's fun to chant for red shoes, there is a match happening.
It's a world title match.
Mm. Snatch Trap! Got it already.
I don't think you were that close there, Jackie. Sorry, bud.
I'll say as well. I just thought about this now. This match. You've got Sanada in Canada.
For God's sake. Yeah, I suppose you have. And you've got Jack Perry in Ontario. Now we were talking. I was trying to think if it was before or during the stream, but we were having a little chat about Jack Perry and how to make him this kind of like mainstream big star, this top dog. Because I just don't buy him. I think he's great. But
objectively speaking, yeah.
The presentation just doesn't do it for me.
He needs something.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. Because I think this was pre-stream. We were talking about it. It might have been in the pre-show. I can't remember. Time is soup. If they're going to turn Jack Perry heel, which I think they are, they can't keep the theme song.
Nope.
And I don't think he can keep his hair.
Yeah, I was saying. I think if you're going to do it, he needs to have a haircut. Not
he
least
needs a haircut.
Like, I just think that like he's got such a baby face.
Yeah.
And the sheer volume of hair.
Yeah.
Makes him look younger, which is not normally the way it goes.
Yeah, exactly.
It does, yeah.
Which perfectly works for a babyface act. But if they want to turn him heel, I think he needs to have a haircut. They'll drop the Jungle Boy name, just name him Jack Perry. No Jungle Boy allowed. And I find that very interesting that he is now facing a guy who did that.
Right.
Who had major hair cut and persona change, and then won the IWGP Heavyweight Championship.
That's so interesting. What a great piece of analysis there, Pete.
So I'm thinking maybe as a they probably won't reference it, but as a meta piece of artistic interpretation, if Sanada beats him here and Jungle Boy is like, maybe there is something to what Sanada's doing, you know? Maybe that's something I can take inspiration from. Oof. Cheeky little chop there.
Quite a fan of Taz's fury on the comms.
Sanada's a big lad, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Barrel chest.
Like, he was always a big dude. But I feel like this new look makes him look even bigger. And maybe he is even bigger, you know?
Well, it's always funny when I go back and watch old Drew McIntyre.
Yeah.
And you're like, where's that tiny little boy gone? And he's got it's because he's bulked up, and also the beard helps everything.
And also hair.
Yeah. And that's why it's like not facetious to talk about Jack Perry getting a haircut, because these aesthetic changes can make a huge difference.
Like, Punk always made sure whenever he had a persona change, his hair changed all the time. Whether it was long hair, short hair, he changed the style on it or something. Whenever there was a persona change, he would change that style. It's important.
It's Chris Jericho in a way as well. Yeah,
yeah, absolutely.
You know, Gordon Ramsay Jericho with the suit.
Yeah.
I always think that was such an interesting character change. My friend Jack used to complain because he always preferred it when Jericho would come out and he'd already be standing there like that.
Yeah.
And then and after a while he came out and he was just doing that and it was all cocky and I was like, yeah, that was the point.
Yeah.
It made you hate him.
There's a kid in the front row who's got face paint like Darby Allin. That's cool. You checking the times of the matches so far?
Yeah. I was just having a look. We got a few. Everything has been pretty
standard,
pretty even so far.
Yeah. I'd be curious to see the time of that fatal four-way.
Yeah,
because it felt like it was about the same amount of time, but it absolutely flew by.
It was breezy.
Yeah,
it was so breezy.
God, the chops that really like they slap and you go, oh, that's a really hard one. The ones that are just a thud.
Yeah,
is like.
Oh, because you can always feel it, especially when they do it around here.
Yeah.
It's the hollowness of it.
Yeah. Sanada's good, isn't he?
Yeah, man.
Oh, counter. Got him. Oh, man, what a heel.
Mm.
Using Sanada's move on him.
But what's nice about that is it's sort of like, you know, I can't really put my finger on exactly why I don't think of Jack Perry as like main event talent other than the presentation. And I think it is moments like this and little bits of psychology. And like there was a moment there just where they were doing the chest bits and he's like, go on, have a go on me. And then uses that to his advantage, which we've seen like countless times in this show already. The slapping your chest thing in Japan, especially, is a sign of like respect of like, let's see how far we can take each other.
Yeah,
we just saw it with Shibata and Cassidy.
Lion's pride.
Yeah, exactly. So to use that to his advantage is smart stuff, and I think it's a presentation change is I think the thing that will really sort of tip him over the edge and change his perception. And it just gives him a bit of grit, you know?
Yeah.
Sanada going to the top rope, goes for the moonsault, doesn't hit it, lands on his feet. How graceful.
He's going to get it. Oh, no. Poison.
Oh, poison rod.
Missed the follow-up, though.
And now we're going to get it.
Oh. Swinging him with
vile.
That
swinging from the
awful.
Neck. Oh.
Roll through.
Oof. Lovely, lovely
kick.
kick to the face. Going for another poison
again.
No.
Now Sanada does it. Oh, perfect.
Paying back the favor using the move against him. And a lovely shining wizard.
Not quite.
It wasn't a coup de grace, Kevin Kelly. That was a moonsault.
Oh.
That's it.
There was a weird like pause after that 3 count hit.
Because he hit the 3 and then checked his shoulders.
And then checked his shoulder afterwards. Like,
no, we didn't get the bell and we didn't get the music. What an odd little finish.
Yeah.
But also, you know, that's how it should go.
Very good. Yeah.
Hook has paid no... He's just in the corner there.
He's just been vibing. There's a little pause as well in the crowd.
Yeah.
Like, they all counted the 3 and then went, I suppose the match is over now. Yeah. Hook's helping him up. I think they're just leaving.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to
save the heel turn. You don't need it on this show.
It doesn't feel like this is a show that needs an angle.
No, exactly.
But maybe they do. Maybe, you know.
Music's gone off,
yeah.
though. Which always means there's an angle, except for when there isn't. Because
now we've gone back to it.
Probably isn't, because we've gone back to the commentary desk.
Oh.
Still going back.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
hello.
Comes Jack.
We're having a hook / Tom Holland.
Stage.
Yeah, there you go. Here's an angle.
Jungle Boy has turned heel. There it is.
Little clothesline
Lariat
to Hook.
But why, Jungle Boy? For why?
I wouldn't turn on Hook while Taz is there. I'd run.
Yeah.
The crowd are into it. The crowd are happy to take part.
Oh, yeah.
Mocking them.
Hook still selling that lariat, hey?
Yeah. I mean, he wasn't expecting it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they should feud over the
FTW.
The FTW title, that belt that means so much.
Well, the crowd chanting.
I think it's you fucked up. Yeah.
Launch it.
Yeah, just chuck it.
There you go.
Ha! Second time of the night where someone has gone down one time. He's really looking. Love it. That's a grown-ass man right there. Thank you, Taz, for that.
I want to hear him. Hold on. This is interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm into that.
That is nice really, really good selling from Taz. I love that. He's basically saying, like, look, I'm not going to get involved because I'm a commentator. I shouldn't be involved in the story.
I need to be professional.
But I'm going to put over my son. Jungle Boy's fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just great. Now,
we're getting
10-man tag. I think that match was good. Had a slightly weird and underwhelming finish, but it was good.
I think I don't want to call it a means to an end.
Yeah.
Incidentally, the 4-way was at 11 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, there really is no hanging about, is there?
Nope. This is my issue with AEW.
Oh wait, hang on.
Well, it's Kingston.
Oh yeah, right. Oh, sorry, I saw Derby.
I love Eddie Kingston so much.
Redeem D's nuts.
Jesus Christ.
Your issue with AEW?
It's my issue with AEW pay-per-views. Is you need to give it a chance to breathe.
Yeah,
we have
the loo.
Barely processed that Jack Perry's just turned heel, and already it's like next match.
We're moving on.
Stuff doesn't get a chance to breathe.
You know. And I could do with going and getting coffee.
Yeah, like it pays to just have a few minutes. I think WWE overdo it the other way, where they have way too much time between matches.
And with all the Peacock ads as well.
There's a really happy middle ground, somewhere in the middle between these two, where I think you just give it a few minutes.
Yeah, otherwise it feels a bit relentless.
Let people breathe, let people go to the toilet, whatever, bring it in the next match, let people recharge. Now they're into the next match, let's go.
Yeah. Look at him.
What a fucking awesome name. Tomohiro Ishii. What a fucking cool name. I love this man.
I mean, Pitbull's not wrong, is it?
He's so dense.
Yeah, like, I was just thinking that.
He's so dense. He has no neck, and he's awesome.
Yeah.
Stone Pitbull is amazing. Very quick Ultra Chats before we get into the next match here. Callum Lucas said, "Hey guys, one of the biggest nights of the wrestling year. Let's go. Love the story of Orange picking up little injuries during his 25 defenses, and it's taking its toll. Who is taking it off him, in your opinion? I do like Miro personally.
I
Miro would be cool.
I like the idea of setting up someone like a Miro or an Andrade on Collision. You know, I think making a main event of Collision and it being the moment the belt passes."
Hangman gets the entrance with the Bucks this time. Very good.
Recently bought a lazy river,
a Palm Springs vacation home, and an upside down frozen yogurt chain. What?
Sure. Your man's got his I pay to see CM Punk sign back out.
Yep. The Zorni said they made a mistake when they took the jungle away from the boy. Now Jack is just a soft-spoken young man with great hair. He not even has his dino friend anymore. He's lucky to still have the entrance. It's a pity. Sad face. Good to see you again, Pete. Thank you.
He won't have that entrance much longer.
Benny Boy 004 said, commentary talking and how Sanada is a protege of Great Muta, and I always think of Sanada, the Sandada, as they put, that was in TNA who became the Great Sanada after turning on Muta, but they're different people. Yeah. And a new member, Julian Bond. Thank you.
It's a lot of wrestling history, isn't there?
Oh, yeah. That's why wrestling's so
What's the
fascinating.
gate Forbidden Door, by the way? Is it sold out?
I would assume so.
My wayward son. You know, I was talking about Punk going on early so they could get him out of the way. Fightful has it that Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks and CM Punk will put on completely different sides of the building at Forbidden Door, we're told.
Incredible. Ooh! New theme song! For Mox and the Blackpool Combat Club. Oh, I like it. Because their old song was way too babyface.
What, Wild Thing?
Wild Thing, yeah.
Yeah, also, the band got beaten up.
So cool. I like this. It is like
Hero to Don Callis.
Love it.
Yeah, you're right. I do think Wild Thing was far too babyface.
And I really like... This is... Like, you can imagine just being, like, brooding, stalking out of the shadows, like this slow walk that they're doing to the ring before they just absolutely decimate someone.
Makes them seem more threatening.
Yeah. I love that Shota just doesn't fit the gimmick right now.
Yeah.
Shota Umino is like, I want to wear all white.
He didn't get the memo.
You didn't get the memo, did you? I'm going to turn it back down again.
Yeah, you don't want to get told off.
Let's get copyrighted on it.
A little in trouble.
Very, very good. Great hair on Umino. Very cool presentation for BCC. Big, big fans of them. I didn't think I would see Eddie Kingston and the Elite teaming up. That feels like a weird mishmash of a matchup here. But I really like it. I really love the dynamics here. His history with Mox, his absolute hatred of Claudio. Like, oh, it's really, really good. I love that Kingston's in this match. Mox is just ignoring him. I love this. Love this. I feel like this is going to be the narrative through line on top of the very cool action.
And we also think, by the way, of like Forbidden Door is a great opportunity for like a casual like me to get some New Japan.
Yeah.
Eddie Kingston's going to the G1.
Yeah,
it's a great
absolutely.
opportunity for the other way around.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, because there's not a lot of crossover here. Like, the Shota Umino, and like, that's about it. But, yeah, I didn't even think about that. Kingston going in the G1 is a good advert to be like, hey, Kingston's great, you should watch him over here. Show is really good. Tempest is also a big fan of Shota.
He doesn't watch Japanese wrestling, does he?
No, of course not.
Lovely.
Oh. And another. Go on, Hangman. I love Ishii so much. Ishii.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those guys where I think if you pushed him properly, people would absolutely just latch onto his style of wrestling. But New Japan have never seen him as that guy.
Right.
Ever.
More of a gimmick than a star.
Yeah. He's like, oh, he's a solid mid to undercard wrestler. It's like,
Mm.
oh, man, I feel like he could have been so much more. Just elbows.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Still going. Just elbows.
The height difference on these two as well.
I know.
Oh,
That was a fucking big one.
She's
like,
says no.
How dare you?
He's just such an interesting shape.
I know. Isn't it awesome?
Yeah.
Such a unique wrestler.
It's like all of his muscle is in his torso.
God, is she?
Woof.
That's really good. Wrestling's silly. I love it.
Hello. Some booze on the All Elite there.
Some booze for the Elite.
God, what a spicy company. Love that. Love that little neck breaker.
Yeah, it's a fun spot. Vast majority cheers.
Yeah. Well, I mean...
Oh, Kingston Mox! Our crowd get on their feet. Let's go!
I was about to make a "we're in Bizarro World" comment, but no, we are in World.
Yep.
Because this is tasty. Everyone has got off the apron to sort of let them have it.
Let them have this moment. Lip read that one.
Yeah. Ooh. And Moxley with the first strike.
Oh, Kingston!
Kingston having none of it. Yeah.
Kingston! Oh! You fucked up, Mox!
Oh!
God! How is two men chopping each other so compelling?
God.
Oh my god.
It's just relentless.
Oh! Get out of here, Yuta. Get out of here, Jackson. Nick, yeah. And everyone's getting in, big brawl, yeah!
Hockey fight here in
Yeah!
Toronto.
Fighting. And they're still there. Everyone clears out. And the two are still there just chopping each other. Yeah. Oh, great stuff from the Bucks. Still going. Hangman going to the outside. Big moonsault. Oh, big moonsault. So pretty. And they're still chopping each other.
I was getting a little bit like bored of the chopping, and now it's come back around to good.
How dare you? It's always compelling.
It isn't if every match does it. And there comes a point where I'm like, well, I've seen this spot like 15
it's Claudio!
times. Like, Claudio!
Oh, Claudio ruins the chopping, and now it's Claudio and Kingston.
And he's like, thank you for that, because my chest and my hand is killing me. Also, imagine being chopped relentlessly for about 3 minutes by Jon Moxley, and then Claudio comes in and uppercuts you. That is going to take you down.
Yeah. Oh, man. Claudio Kingston. Massive chop. Oh. I want to see more of Claudio. And I'm glad he's getting to shine in BCC now.
Yes, I agree completely. Because it's one of those things where it's like, you know, on the one hand, world champion and that, but on the other hand, it's similar to Athena, just not getting that level of exposure, really.
Oh, Mox. Staring down Kingston on the outside. Oh, great little camera work, that. Ishii's just there. Doing some elbows, no big.
Oh my God! They heard that one in Vancouver. Good God.
Oh my God.
That was outstanding.
That was ridiculous. I
don't know that. Is that true?
Whoa.
Is that true? Umino is Red Shoes' son?
Yeah.
I don't know that. That's fun. You still a bit taken by that?
I'm like shell-shocked from that. I was like, such a random spot. Because it was just two people wrestling, and Ishii just walked in, and then just got absolutely laid out.
Yeah.
And I was just not there.
From one elbow.
Like, what? That was...
But I mean, that for me is like, when I like, kind of what I was talking about with my having a limit with the chops and the you punch me, and then I'll punch you, and then you punch me, is there comes a point where it's like, well, is it going to make an impact? And kind of, every now and again, I want something like that. I want something where, like, you're just going to knock this guy clean out for at least 5 minutes or so of this match. Just allow me to buy back into it, you know? Not that I don't buy into it, but there's, you know... I guess it's like what was the...
Oh, come on, Kingston! It's Mox. More chops, Dan! More chops!
I don't mind it now and again.
Double clothesline.
What's the name of that move? I always call it a Carolina Reaper, and that's not right.
A what now?
The one that they... Canadian Destroyer.
Carolina Reaper?
What's the name of the Adam Cole move? California...
The Panama Sunrise.
Panama Sunrise. There's all these places. I never know what they are.
Yeah.
You know, like a Canadian Destroyer at an indie show. That's the energy that I have with the especially in a show like this where it's like, okay, in our match we're going to do that thing that they always do.
Yeah.
But then every match does it. They feel a bit less special.
Yeah. Ugh. Go on, Ishii!
There you go.
Well, it was just a suplex. I don't think that was a brainbuster, but close enough.
If you believe.
Yeah.
Oh, you just brought me out.
It's Ishii and Takeshita again. Building like individual relationships in this match.
Yeah.
Really well.
Yeah, it does. Did you get it? Did you get it? He did the haluva kick.
Well done, Excalibur. Hell of a kick there. Oh, hello.
Miscommunication, German
Slightly,
suplex
yeah.
on a Mox.
And
just a regular old back suplex.
Yeah.
Needs to get a little tag in there, Ishii. Page wants in. Go on, then he can have it. Why not?
Hangman and Takeshita. Big cowboy shit chance. Oh my god!
I love someone getting caught out of the air.
Oh,
I love it.
Great spot.
But watch out, he's back.
Fallaway slam.
Lovely.
Yeah. Kip up. Dive to the outside. Oh, go on in. Hold him up. Go on, Hangman. Do a little shooting star, will you? Whee!
Yeah,
Oh,
beautiful
stuff.
In a world of 630 splashes,
Yeah.
there's very few things more pretty than a shooting star press.
Ah, shooting stars are wonderful.
So I'm up in it.
Very good.
Mm.
Shooting star was so clean.
It was.
So clean.
It was. Hard to do on just the apron. Like,
Takeshita gets Hangman up.
mm-hmm.
Oh,
another with
man.
the hard
They
forearm.
are putting over that elbow. It's like a devastating move. Nice. Oh.
It's the world's longest 5 count.
Yeah. Wait, I think they got 10. BC. Oh, no. They
need each other.
Yeah. Oh,
I love that.
Beautiful.
I love that. A double German suplex.
Beautiful double German.
Oh, that was great. That was a thing of beauty. There are a million ways that could have gone wrong.
Oh,
It didn't.
double super kick. And another. And another. Kingston protecting Mox?
Was it protecting? Was it trying to get him out of the way?
I don't know.
So was it having a go? I need to see that again. The dirty deeds.
Dirty deeds?
Still called that? Oh.
Oh.
I'm gonna need to see that Kingston move again.
Yeah.
Because I can't work out whether or not that was trying to save or whether or not that was Kingston just coming in to have a go on Mox. And getting in the way.
I don't think it was. I don't know. That's interesting though. It's so interesting because Kingston hates Claudio and doesn't like Blackpool Combat Club, but loves John Moxley.
Yeah.
He's so conflicted about that. It's very interesting.
I love that.
So good.
Beautiful
and a German
from
as well
Yuta.
from Yuta.
Oh, that was close.
Straight into the Claudio swing. I think he should stop doing the swing. If he's going to be in BCC.
Because again, it's just an impressive
Such
feat.
a babyface thing to do. Oh, wonderful.
Or, I mean, rather than using it as a spin, constantly doing it, just doing the one rotation and having it turn into a Yuta
into a move, yeah, absolutely.
Crowd chanting for the video game due out on Thursday.
Yeah, must be it. Oh no, they messed up the spot slightly, but that's okay.
Did they?
Yeah, he missed him as he went to grab him.
Ishii, back in.
It worked. Oh, massive superplex.
I'm gonna cover. They haven't gone back to that Kingston moment yet.
They mentioned it on commentary saying that he took the bullet for Marks. Yeah, here's Kingston and Claudio. Great stuff from Matt. Takeshita. Big lariat. Mm-hmm. Oh, massive pop-up powerbomb. Oh! Back fist! Go on, Kingston! Cutter from Mox! Oh, man. Did it on Kingston and went after Kingston had saved him.
Did we get to the back of the head? I'm sorry, I'm so in. Big
dive.
I can't see where this is going. Here we go.
Hangman. Oh, countered.
Oh!
Great German.
Love that.
Release German. Oh, Ishii with a sliding lariat.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful.
Vertical drop brainbuster. Oh,
that's gotta be it.
Beautiful. 1, 2, 3.
Nice.
Ishii got the pin. Wild.
Ishii with the pin on Yuta.
That's crazy. Wouldn't have seen that one coming.
That was great. That was awesome. A lot of fun, that match. Now, I don't think we're getting a post-match angle here.
No.
So I'm going to use it as an opportunity to go and get a coffee.
Go for it.
I'll be right back, everybody. Hold the fort, Pete.
I'll try my best. I'll do some ultra chats in the meantime. We've got a few here. No, thank you. So yeah, I'm curious about this one. Because that Kingston moment was really interesting, just in the middle of the match. They didn't really linger on it. They kind of just let it happen and then it went. And then Mox just straight up just hit a cutter on Kingston. I think that probably would have... Maybe that would have been better if Kingston and Mox hadn't already had their chopping war before that. Elite are arguing with Kingston. Interesting. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. He's not happy with the Elite. He's not happy with Mox. He's not happy with anyone. It's Eddie Kingston, everybody. Let's do some ultra chats while Mr. Layton is gone. The Milkman said, a man constantly trying to do things the right way in the world of pro wrestling is nearly impossible, and eventually they break. That's Jack Perry. And I'm honestly excited to see what happens. Sounds great. I'm so sorry. I don't know how to say this name. Siobhan Nicholson. That's not how you say it. I know that. But, hey-ho. Got Despy on the Japanese commentary. Amazing. Excited for Danielson versus Okada and Omega versus Osprey 2. Are you guys excited for it too? Yes! Knowing my luck, this message probably appeared after the match. It didn't! Very, very excited for both of those. Cannot wait. David Doyle said, so glad I ordered Forbidden Door this year. Very fun to see some amazing Japanese talent that I'm not that familiar with. Also love the Pete and Dan combo. Hope I can thank you both in person someday for all the laughs. Cheers from Missouri. Cheers to you too. Alucard said, I recently realized why I love Kenny Omega so much. He's the anti-Hogan, not just for the obvious outside the ring reasons, but for the fact he'll put anyone over as long as the story's there. Good point. Jimmy G has been a member for 21 months in a row. He said, I fell asleep for a bit just before the four-way. Woke up at the Jungle Boy heel turn. Do I go back and watch the four-way? Loving the show. See you guys Saturday. I would. The four-way is very fun. I think that, yeah, very, very fun match. Would recommend. Obviously, not near the standard of the Double or Nothing Fatal 4-Way, but a very good 4-Way nonetheless. Let's get things back up. What am I doing here? I didn't mean to do that. Oh dear. Ultra chat document. I closed it for some reason because I'm a silly Billy. So we have Toni Storm and Willow Nightingale coming up next. This one. So then, after that, we have Jericho, Guevara, and Suzuki versus Sting, Darby, and Naito. Danielson, Okada, and Omega Osprey. And that is going to be the card. So 4 matches left, including this one. And good God, I think they're all going to be pretty great. We have a lost Streamlabs ID, apologies. Streamlabs loses usernames occasionally. Let us know what your username is, please. Looks like the Pro Punk sign guy is wearing a Shark Boy mask. Did Luke take a secret flight over to Toronto? The more appropriate one would be Ollie, because he's the big punk mark. Luke isn't the big punk mark, but I appreciate your point. And here's the Outcasts. Quite excited for this match. I think it's going to be real good. And they're both real good wrestlers. Yeah, Willow Nightingale is the star. I agree with the person that said that in the chat. What are you guys thinking of the show so far? I'm thinking pretty good. Pretty good. I am tired. Let's throw that one out there. Nice opening sequence. Very good. What? Roll up from Willow, doesn't get it. Oh, she's just dominating Toni Storm right now. Toni's having to take time on the outside, catch her breath, catch her bearings. And Willow's just dominating. Welcome back.
Everything okay?
Yeah, everything is great. We are Willow Nightingale and Toni Storm right now. They've only been going a couple minutes. Opening stages of the match, Willow has kind of been on top, and Toni's been having to roll to the outside and, you know, catch her breath and get bearings and all that stuff. And Willow's just kind of pouncing on her.
I really didn't want to be missing the women's.
Yeah.
I've only got the one.
Yeah. We have 4 matches left, including this one.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. So is this the 6-man with Suzuki and Jericho and Guevara and
Sting, Darby, and
Naito, and Omega Osprey and Okada Danielson.
What a final hour.
Go on, Willow.
Now, how do you feel about the Outcasts?
Not great.
No?
Not great.
No?
No. Something ain't clicking.
I don't know. I feel kind of the opposite. I feel like they've a little bit... it's allowed Ruby Soho to get her teeth into something. And
Sure.
Also, I feel duty-bound to honor my cosplayer girlfriend by pointing out the Harley Quinn nature of Toni Storm's fit.
Yep.
In the ring. Yeah, no, I think I think they're starting to click and it's working for me.
I think the idea of them is great. I think the idea of them coming together makes a lot of sense. I think character-wise, it makes sense. There's just something about like the performance isn't quite there for me.
I get you.
I feel like it needs something lacking. I'm not quite sure what it is, but.
I'm going.
All in. Wembley Stadium.
I still can't quite fathom it.
Yeah.
65,000 rabid wrestling fans descending on Wembley Way.
Mm-hmm.
I'm into it. Do you reckon that'll pick up? Do you reckon they'll sell out?
Don't know about a sellout, but I think they'll have at least over 70,000.
Given that we haven't even been given like the hint of a program.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's already sold.
We have just said UK show.
It's coming.
That's it. Yeah. Sorry, he's already got the spray in her hand. Worried about that.
Yeah, I don't really see a title change happening here, but
no. Imagine if it did, though.
I imagine if it did, though.
Saray's still got the spray that she at one point was hiding, and at one point wasn't.
Just wasn't.
Yeah.
They're not making it subtle. It very much is on their person at all times.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Oh, dear. Oh! God. Death Valley driver on the apron.
It's the hardest part of the ring, Pete.
Second hardest.
What's the first hardest?
The ring post.
Not about the ring, is it?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Nah, it's just on the side.
You can have a ring without a ring post? Another Death Valley driver.
I actually would argue that yes, you can have a ring without the ring post.
No, it wouldn't be a ring, though, would it?
It would be flat.
It would just be a mat.
That's true.
It wouldn't be a ring. And I don't know if you know as well. I don't think it's been mentioned many times. The ring posts in AEW are actually square instead of round. Makes them sharper, more dangerous.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
The
Jericho mentioned it like about 10 weeks in a row on Rampage commentary.
Did he?
Yeah.
The WWE ring posts are made out of LEDs, so you can electrocute yourself if you're not careful. I'd say that's
so
very
true.
dangerous.
Oh, are they ejected?
Oh, we got him!
Get out of here!
She don't need no advantage. She's Toni Storm.
Nah, she's good. Oh, go on, Willow.
Cover 2.
Not quite. Big lariat.
What's she up to now? She's on the
Go on,
second
Willow.
rope. Goes for a moonsault. It's a beautiful moonsault, but it does not connect. Toni with
Big
the
DDT. Go for the big hip attack.
The rump
Hits
shaker. Working on it.
Another DDT. 1, 2. Big kick out.
Money.
She's not here, Dan.
No, I know, but she would have been, wouldn't she?
She would have been.
Let's be honest. They would have moved heaven and earth to make it happen.
Yeah, absolutely. TK said they were in talks and everything. Like, it was going to happen. Big spine buster. Let's go, Willow. Very nice.
Indian Deathlock.
Very nice. Love Willow selling.
Just that. I'm actually quite cross by that.
Yeah. Oh, actually, don't do that. Rather you didn't. Chops, Dan.
This is different, Pete.
I'm just going to warn you now as well. I don't know if you're aware of a wrestler called Minoru Suzuki, but he does a lot of chops in a match coming up soon. So just making you prepped.
I don't know about that. Probably won't allow it. Or maybe he's been watching the show and gone, hang on, everyone's stolen my spot.
Yeah.
So I probably won't.
You know, I think if there's anything I learned from Japanese wrestling, it's all chops. Big
Would you dare say that if Tempest was here?
Yes. He'd agree. It's all chops.
It's all chops. Oh, I like.
There's that bottle of spray. Don't think it's actually going to...
No, I think that's just coincidentally there.
I guess if there's a ref bump,
hard.
You can use it. This is good. Don't get DQ'd, Willow. Imagine the anticlimax on that one. She just got DQ'd for kicking too much ass.
Off comes the singlet, in a manner of speaking.
Yeah. Straps come down. Go on, Willow. Oh, beautiful. That's it.
Nice.
There you go.
Good.
Yeah,
as it should have been.
Good match. She left without a belt. She might need that.
They'll get it to her. Ruby's gone. Ruby's gone to get it.
Sky Blue, Britt Baker watching on.
They're not watching it like WWE people.
Yeah.
They're
not watching it like them.
An awful lot of...
They're not watching it like them. But they're not watching it like them.
I'm gonna go so far as to say they're watching it like them.
What? I don't know if I go that far. It's crazy.
I'm just saying. It's crept in. It's crept in, lads.
It has.
Oh, hello. Here we go. Biggin. Biggin, biggin, biggin. Time for a biggin. Gird your loins.
Here we go. Omega Osprey.
Omega Osprey.
Omega Osprey. Okay. Omega Osprey next.
He's Irish. Willow Spray. My name's Will. I'm really good at wrestling. And I don't like Kenny Omega.
Sounds about right.
Christ.
I'm very much looking forward to this match.
What a spicy ass take that is, Pete.
Yeah. I think it's going to be great. I'm pumped. And then I assume it's going to be this. Well, I say assume. It has to be this. Then the 6-man, which I think is a nice, like... It's got Sting in it, which means it's going to be a massive sports entertainment match. Sting's going to jump off something big. Yeah. It's going to be great. And then we'll get ready for the main event of Danielson and Okada.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Agreed. That sounds about right.
Yeah. Any more timings on there?
Well, no, I mean, it's just interesting. The Sanada Jungle Boy match went 10 minutes.
I don't know if that was supposed to happen, you know. The more I've been thinking about it, I was like...
That finish was a bit weird.
Was Jungle Boy supposed to kick out of that? Like,
just
I don't know.
Checking and
yeah.
There we are. It was just an odd finish.
Ref counted it as if it was legit, as they should. I just don't know if that was...
Everyone just seemed...
If Jungle Boy was supposed to kick out of that
unprepared. I haven't got anything about the 10-man. I imagine it was considerably longer. That was the longest match of the night.
Everyone in the chat is just saying bruv.
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 Camp.
Very.
Stayed there. I've stayed at that hotel.
Nice.
Fairmont Royal York. Bruv, I'm here to solve it. My name's Willow Spray.
This is very camp, and I'm all in on it.
He's doing his acting
This is
here.
great. He's doing like a Power Ranger power-up. This is awesome.
Tell me you didn't watch the Power Rangers without telling me you didn't watch Power Rangers.
Hey, now.
Bruv.
No United Empire theme music for this one.
Imagine if he did a short run in WWE against Riddle, and it was Bruv versus Bro.
Hate that.
Just wanna put it out there. I love a hood. You know me, Pete. I've always loved a hood. There's DC.
Yeah.
SX.
He's pretty good, isn't he?
Yeah, he's quite good.
He's good. Yeah.
I'll give him that.
Yeah.
I will give him that.
Bruv, he said it twice.
He said more than that.
Well, yes, but he said bruv twice,
I think
which
he might
is
have said
important.
F your pussy, bruv.
That sounds about right.
You can take the boy out of Essex.
Oh, yeah. You know, I didn't even think about Omega being Canadian.
Yeah.
In Canada.
Yeah.
Didn't even cross my mind for a second.
He's from Winnipeg, you idiot.
He is. Ah. He's got his old New Japan music. Love it. Best bout machine. Ugh. The cleaner Kenny Omega.
Two Irish boys, Willow Spray and Kenny Omega. That's a gorgeous belt, mate.
Yeah. Bit big, though.
I like a big belt.
Oh,
It's a bit spicy. You ready for this one?
yes.
And are you ready at home?
Wonder how Don Callis is going to factor into this. Because I always don't want him to. You know? I want this to just be go out and have a wrestle. You know?
God, it feels big time.
Yeah, it does. I have missed Best Bout Machine Kenny.
Yeah.
So. Apologies if we don't talk too much in this match.
Nah, there's going to be a bit of feeling out. I'm into this. I'll talk. Here we go, PT.
Massive cheer when the bell rings as well.
I think it's fair to say the people in that arena are ready for this.
Yeah.
Holy shit, chat, and they haven't even locked up yet. Well, they have now. They'll lock up straight away.
That's kind of wild. That's a fun little stat that Excalibur was saying there.
I didn't hear what he said.
First singles match for Kenny since he became AEW World Champion, where he's not been joined by Don Callis.
Oh wow, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's joined him by ringside, just not.
Well,
in the same corner.
Osprey, 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 Osprey.
Yeah, interesting. I'm not hearing anything in the way of negativity towards Kenny.
No.
Callis sucks.
Callis sucks, yeah.
Yeah, this is a match with story. This is a match with stakes. This is a big deal. Oof.
Oh,
Oof.
It's like a mini pile driver.
It was.
Wonderful.
Using, like his own weight and momentum.
That was really cool.
Oh!
Chop that. Oh!
They're like gunshots.
Oh. Looking for it early. Oscutter, counter. Oscutter, come on. Come on, Dan.
Yeah, now we had a little bit of a feeling out process and a very quick, nice little change just there. Big fan of that. I like a bit of flashy wrestling, but there's a few things that pop me as good as a well-timed arm drag. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm really into it.
This is wrestling chant.
Which is like, it's nice to know that they know what they're watching.
These are people.
Yeah. Like, duh. Yeah, of course it is. This is Bake Off.
Big chop.
Me? Nice.
Into the moonsault.
Lovely.
Very nice.
Hit it. Cover for 2. Kick out.
Oh, he's going to go for the Terminator dive. So fucking cool.
There's Callis getting involved.
It's a DQ, straight up. Referee saw it.
Referee using his discretion.
Yeah.
You! Get out of here!
Security stepping in the way. Ejected Don Callis.
Yeah.
That security's still there, though. Interesting. Here's
And
Will.
a dive from Will.
Big dive. Big fan.
This match is doing it for me, just so everybody knows. I'm enjoying the pace of this. I'm enjoying the style of this. I'm enjoying the story within.
Very good.
Yes. Oh, gosh, he bashed him over the square post.
It's square.
It is square.
It's jagged.
Which is different to other ring posts.
Yeah. That you may see in other companies. Yeah.
Not that other companies exist.
No.
Whoa!
Big spinning backbreaker. Pace slowing down a little bit. Don't mind it though.
No, I don't either. I mean, there's a it's light and shade, isn't it? It's like a
because we had kind of the build up of first act was combination of that was Callis getting ejected, right?
Yeah.
So we had a little bit of fun, picked up with Callis getting ejected. Now we're coming back down to start off into the second act, so to speak. Massive.
Bruv. I could be down Sugar Hut.
Where now?
Sugar Hut.
The Sugar Hut?
Yeah. Club in Essex, mate.
Club in Essex.
Yeah, cool, Pete.
Mate.
All the cool kids go to the Sugar Hut.
What?
I like it when you're in an abdominal stretch and you just sort of smack them on the little kidneys.
Yeah.
I love that.
Got a weak spot exposed, you know?
Yeah, take it.
Kenny.
Oof.
Oh, very good. Oh, very nice. Oh,
Nice. Kicks him so hard he brings him back to a vertical base and takes him down.
Wonderful.
Goes for the cover. Osprey kicks out at 2.
Yeah, this is just the punishment arc
of
this match. It's just they're just gonna do moves on each other and wear each other down, which
thought,
justifies getting into the third act where they're both like, I can't stand.
I've gotta go. I thought Osprey was punished enough for that fringe.
Woof.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
God, he's so quick.
Yeah.
What's he doing here?
Kenny
Go on, Will.
hung up on the ropes. Will up to the top.
Oh, it's so good.
You better work.
Shooting star.
But he took his time over that.
Yeah.
And then did it in the blink of an eye.
What? What's he doing here? Oscar on the apron. Oh!
Hard to believe that he didn't get the worst of that. But wow, that was impressive.
But goddamn, it's cool.
Instant replay. Yeah, look at that.
Oh,
look at the speed of that.
Absolutely beautiful.
Mm.
See the comment? I'm not gonna talk about it.
No, go on.
No.
Shall I?
No. I'm not gonna be petty.
I want you to be.
That's right. What we're saying about getting into different acts of the match. So they're supposed to be fighting, not doing a play. It's like
it's a storytelling medium.
Is what they're
lads.
doing, though.
They're telling you a story.
That is what they're doing. This is a play.
it literally is theater.
Literally.
He's biting him.
Biting his hand. Oh my god!
I think Omega has much face left after that.
I throw back to their wrestling match where slamming his head in the table. Yeah, really good.
They're chanting you're a wanker.
I think so, yeah.
They are.
Amazing.
You're a wanker.
A wanker.
Look at that flimsy little table.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's got his head open. He's bleeding. Oh, beautiful. That sound was...
It was very satisfying. Yeah.
Still a wanker. Changed it up slightly. Love it.
This crowd calling Osprey a wanker.
Excalibur just saying the quiet part out loud is wonderful. Oh, wonderful. Osprey moving the ref out the way to just inflict more punishment on Osprey, on Omega. It's great. Oh. Lick the blood.
Lick the blood. Lick the... Ew! Hepatitis.
Yeah, I was going to say.
You sick fuck.
Yep. There's your thumbnail face also.
Yeah.
You want a thumbnail for Osprey? There it is. Slapping him in the face.
And here we go with a fight back. Begins.
It's the boo yay spot, probably.
Well, at the moment, it's just a yay spot.
At the minute. Come on, Will.
Oh!
Wonderful. Oh. Oh, I want to see an Osprey V trigger.
And Kenny sees it.
Yeah.
So he knows what's coming.
Oh!
Good lord!
About as good as I expected, yeah.
Go on, do it to them as well. That'd be well funny.
Don't even know what the crowd was cheering there.
Oh, you don't do that. Not in Canada. Yeah.
Oh, he's such a dick. Oh.
Oh! There are some
So
things
good.
you just don't do.
I love it. I love it. Absolutely do it. I love it. Patriotism is stupid anyway.
I can let a lot of things slide, but not that. I'm sorry about it.
He's going to do a thing with the Canadian flag.
Yeah, go on, little snapmare situation.
Whee! Little throw. Big fan. Whee!
Oof.
Ah, this is great.
No flag.
No flag.
Launch him over the top.
I was going to say.
Oh!
Oh. Brilliant.
That's
Absolutely
brutal
brilliant.
looking. Don't like that. Goodness gracious.
Love it.
Yeah.
Absolutely love it.
I don't like that for Osprey. I quite enjoyed myself.
Oh, yeah.
Here you are. You can have it back.
It was not the kids that he took it off, but, you know, give it to him anyway.
I want them to go and have a fight with the guy who left it.
Yeah.
The guy who took it off. Who was definitely not a plan.
No.
Oh! V-trigger into
the barricade. Wonderful. Oosh.
It's like a war.
Oh. This is a war, yeah.
The security is still sort of hovering.
Yeah, they're still there. Which is weird. Oh dear. Now they're both bleeding.
Yeah, it's a pretty vicious one, isn't it?
It's a pretty deep blade job, that one.
Oh, God.
That's a fucking great visual, though. The blood running down the steps. Love it. Oh my god. I don't like this. I love it. I don't like this. Don't like it for...
Oh! Oh!
For the guys involved, I don't like it. That was wonderful.
Look at that is a deep ass cut on his forehead.
Oh yeah. Oh, he cut deep on that one. We had a Moxley match without blood.
We certainly did.
Huh.
We certainly did have that on this
crazy
television program.
Yeah.
This match has been running for over 20 for those who are keeping score. God, there's so much.
God, there's so much blood.
Oh, and I'm not a blood fan generally, and it's because of this. It always makes me feel like...
Oh, man.
Ugh.
Let's go, Osprey. Like, Kenny being busted open feels like absolutely nothing now in comparison to Osprey's, right?
Right.
Oh, big German.
I think I just get worried. I don't want you to lose too much. I always think of that, gruesome Guerrero blade job.
Yeah, yeah. Just Germaning each other, going for a Snapdragon. Counter.
Oh, goodness me.
Oh, Spanish Fly.
That was so good.
Oh,
that was so nice. Out of nowhere. That's what I love about Osprey. This kind of thing of the slow, and then just like that. You know, it'll just come out.
Yeah. Oh, going for the sharpshooter in Canada. That's illegal. It's a pretty good sharpshooter.
Toronto screw job.
Security's there.
Yeah.
Oh. Imagine if he won with a sharpshooter.
You know?
Oh. Imagine.
Oh.
Crossface. More booze. Ugh. Ugh. All that blood on the ring.
I know.
Oof.
God, what a visual.
You know,
I just
valid.
don't. Yeah, and yet, like, he's not the first person to use that move.
No, exactly.
Like, I don't think he's pointing to it in that way.
No, absolutely not. It's because it came immediately after the sharpshooter spot that I think people think of it. Oh man.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Tried to do a chop and he just couldn't get anything on it.
Yeah.
Doesn't have the energy. Awesome. Great visual storytelling. Oh.
Oh my god.
Wonderful. Go on, Will. Going for the Oz cutter.
Oh! Knee to the back of the head!
Need him in the head! That was so casual. It's like he put his knee up and let him fall on it. Oh, that was awesome.
Snapdragon.
And again, Snapdragon.
And I can't help but think, like, the back of the head, he's been bleeding. It's extra damage. It's really, they're really telling the story here.
Oof. Oh, V trigger to the back. Poison Rana.
Oh,
Power driver. Oh God!
Good God! Talk about 2.9.
That was like the ref had made contact with Osprey's arm on the way down, and then he kicked out. That was fucking wild. Oh. Oh, V-trigger in the corner. Great stuff, Excalibur.
How does a person's neck survive that?
Oh dear. Oh my God. What? Okay. Go on, Osprey. Oh, yes. Oosh.
Did we just get a time call?
I didn't hear it. Cool.
Oh my god.
God, it's absolutely amazing.
He's celebrating that he hit it.
Yeah.
God. This is the only way to describe this is a war. Like, it's not flashy. It's not a spot fest. There's some moments of real sheer brilliance and speed and quickness and light and dark, but they're just battering each other. Look at the state of the ring. Look at the state of their faces. Look at the state of their gear.
Going for the hidden blade. Lining up for it.
Whoa.
Dodges. Oh, matching each other on offense.
Oh!
B-trigger. Set up powerbomb.
But not enough energy to put the pressure on to keep the pin down. Because why would you? You've been bleeding profusely for about 15 goddamn minutes.
Yeah.
This is great.
Going for the cutter again.
Oh!
Hits it.
Can he get him over?
He's got him.
Got the cover. 1, 2, and a kick out.
Such a weak kick out. Woo! They keep putting that over. Oh! Oh, crowd are booing.
Callis is back.
He's got to go again. He's been ejected. Referee got to do something. I don't get why the referee isn't doing something if he's been ejected. If he can just walk back down, then what's the point of him being ejected?
I mean, yeah.
Come on, ref. Ref, please. Oh, they're not doing...
Yeah, they're not paying any attention. This is just...
That's really frustrating. I really hate that.
Now ref spotted him. But he said, don't interfere again.
Yeah, but what is the point in ejecting someone if they can just walk back down?
I agree.
That is I might be getting irrationally annoyed about that.
No, I mean,
but
you know what it is? It's because
it's annoying.
It's because it is a stupid thing in a match full of not stupid things. Like, if you've been ejected and you can just come back down, the ref can look at you, point a finger, and say, "Well, don't interfere again, and I'll let you stay." It does defeat the point.
Yeah.
You know, we ejected Don Callis a good 20 minutes ago to remove him from the match, and what we have had since has been like an utterly compelling, really gripping war between two men who have all of this history, all of this energy, and now you're looking at a potential cheap finish to this.
Yeah.
Do you know, and it's like it is I don't think it's irrationally annoyed. I think there are some people for whom their tolerance will be lower, and they're more than happy to go with it.
Ref, come on, mate. The referee looks like an absolute numpty right now.
Yeah, because
he's absolute numpty. Cass just moved out of the way. Yeah. Referee.
This is like, it's not even like
this is ridiculous. Yeah. What's Don got? He's got his hand stuck in his fucking pocket, so he can't do it.
Screwdriver. What a cheap...
Hidden Blade coming up. Hidden Blade. Osprey's going to win. Stormbreaker.
Well.
Well, I didn't see a kick out coming out of that
Neither did I. And I was about to be I was about to be really salty.
Yeah.
And I'm not salty.
Yeah. But that definitely tempered the salt.
It's given it a little bit of, okay, well.
Referee, fucking get Callis out of the fucking match. He has been
sent back.
Jesus Christ, man. You look like an absolute moron.
I think, you know what it is? It's insulting to our intelligence.
Yeah,
that's what
genuinely. Yeah.
It's like someone gets a red card and they just come back on the pitch.
Yeah. Oh. Beautiful. Oh, he's gonna hit the one-winged angel. One-winged angel. Osprey hits the one-winged angel.
And a kick out,
of one. Ah!
Bloody hell.
Ah!
You're back, aren't you?
Yeah. Come on, Kenny! They're just slapping each other.
Mm.
Oh. Oh. Brainbuster. Ah!
Here we go.
Gets him up.
Just gonna see how it's done.
No. Osprey's coming back. Yeah, catch him into the German.
Oh, God, I love a German.
Oh, God, so close. Woo!
Time limit draw. What are your odds?
You know, it's not impossible. I did think it. When they called for 30 minutes, I was like, well... Oh, V-trigger. Counter the one-wing angel again. Going for the Stormbreaker. Countered. Oh. Diving elbow.
Stormbreaker one more time.
Going for the Stormbreaker again. Oh my God!
He just dropped the guy on his head.
He's going for another hidden blade. Kenny's not even up yet. I don't think they can make this 60 minutes.
No, at this point.
Way. No.
But
hidden blade. And Stormbreaker hits it. That's got to be it. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so mad about Callis coming back down because that really has...
Fucking classic of a match, though.
I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Classic.
It was so good in abundant ways.
Yeah.
Callis didn't need to come back down.
No. I think that match would have been completely fine without the Callis spot.
Yeah, they could even have still done the screwdriver bit.
Yeah.
One of the security guards, could have handed. They were out there the whole time.
Yeah.
Callis could even have come down and handed it to him and then run back out.
Yeah,
The fact that the referee acknowledged and spent a lot of time dealing with Callis.
Yeah.
That's got on my nerves, and I would imagine the chat. I don't know. I can't see you. Imagine the chat are quite cross at me for being held up on that. But I don't know. It's just that it's when you're seeing something that you're like, oh, I want to give this 5 stars, and then it does something stupid, like illogical. It's frustrating.
Yeah.
But I mean, it was amazing.
I still think for me that's an easy 5 stars. Like even with that, like that thing annoyed me and it was stupid and it definitely shouldn't have happened. But I can't ignore everything else in the match because that was amazing from start to finish.
I think the saving grace of it is that it didn't ultimately affect the outcome. Like if that had been the finish, that's ruined that.
Yes,
but it wasn't. We got a lot more. Which I think has lifted it back up. Oh, look at this! This is great. He's reaching out for the bell.
Reaching for the bell, and he can't.
Not for you, buddy. I mean that.
And now though, I said I didn't want a singles match at All In. I will say, I now do.
Right.
With no Callis.
Right.
I don't know.
Either way, I think Will Osprey has to be there.
Yeah, absolutely. What a match, though. Fuck me. Oh, God, that drop on his head / neck is awful.
Yeah.
Good God.
It just was brutal.
Wow.
Just to quickly hop into some of the Ultra Chats, just because they are relevant. Tony Ramos says, what the fuck? Callis coming back is really ruining the match for me. What was the point? But like always, Kenny's bringing me back into it. Ref, do your job. That guy, Sai, for the love of whoever, would someone please get Callis out of there? DFD, ED, SD, CD. Osprey bled enough to make up for Moxley not bleeding in this match. Ref should have called security, and Don's military-grade security should have held them back, while Don pulled his nonsense. And that guy, Sai, for me, Callis' involvement has soured that. I think that's interesting, and I'd like to hear a lot more from people. Because I mean, here we go, Brandon Filzinger, who has been a member for 19 months in a row. Besides Don Callis coming back out, that match was everything I wanted.
That's
I think
exactly it.
Yeah, I think that sums it up, which is that, you talked about the act structure, and it was a brilliant, okay, we'll get him out of the way, and that'll give us a really interesting match, and we got that to the point that they announced the 30-minute time, and I was like, oh cripes, like what a war, what a battle, what an absolute marathon these guys are giving each other, and then the finish was really, really strong. It was just a very odd. We didn't need that little bit of Callis in there, and that for me is it enough to sour the entire thing? I would say no, but it's certainly enough to grind my gears.
Yeah,
and I'm not gonna be able to look at that and go, what a flawless match. Do you know? It's it was so nonsensical and so insulting to the intelligence of anyone watching by virtue of the ref had kicked him out. The ref is spending a lot of time physically dealing with Callis here after going, you don't interfere again. It just made everybody involved look a bit stupid, which is a real shame. But way to pick it back up,
Yeah. I mean that the kick out of a one-winged angel at 1 will do that,
which is just pure fury of being put, in your own mood.
And such a fantastic callback to doing the Gourmet Revolution 2020 and the kick out one from Omega there as well. It was amazing.
And in classic style, no time to catch your breath after that. One quick DraftKings segment, and here we go.
God, I love Suzuki. He's so cool. Look at him. Look at him.
There he is, look.
If you cross him in the street, you're like, oh, I'm dead.
I'm crossing the other way. I'm going back where I came from. Oh.
Thank you, Excalibur. Wait for it. So good. What a theme song. And then you get Judas.
You are beautiful on the inside.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Where have I gone?
Sure.
Trying to refresh myself.
Yeah. Woo! Looking forward to watching Naito this match.
And I think you're right. A massive change of pace for whatever this is going to be.
Because you said Osprey and Omega had a war.
Yeah.
I'm going to assume that Danielson and Okada are going to have a war.
Yeah.
Different style of war, but a war nonetheless.
Yeah.
So these guys can have a bit of fun, I reckon.
I mean, Sting's here. You know?
Yeah.
It's not going to be a classic.
No. Judas in my mind.
Toronto Children's Choir.
Here comes Sting. Here's a question.
Yeah.
You know when Sting came in,
Mm-hmm.
and he was like, and people were like, he should be paired with Darby Allin. And then he was. Literally because they have face paint.
I mean, I have to say, that was my initial thought.
Yeah.
Like, it's not because their characters are particularly similar.
No.
Although I suppose a skateboard and a surfboard are, you know.
Yeah. Fucking love Naito. Where is he? And why isn't he out yet? It's like they're calling him out. Hey, Naito! Come on! Here he is. You're a bit late there, Shivani. God, I love Naito. He's cool.
Did we say Joker Sting?
It was kind of Joker Sting. It just wasn't red. It was black. It was a similar kind of like face paint structure, I suppose.
Hmm. I suppose.
You suppose?
I suppose it's Joker.
Yeah.
I'm the Joker, baby.
All right, Darby. See you later, mate. Well, he takes his time to get undressed as well. Such a power move. Comes out in full get up, then has to like take him. Hold on. It's such a power move. I love it.
Does anybody have a trouser press?
Yeah. Some may call it tranquilo. That's what they. That's how James Los Ingobernables. That's where Andrade and everybody got the thing. That's where it all began in the faction.
Thanks, Pete.
And then they had their Japanese expansion, which is Los Ingobernables. De Japón. LIJ, rather than just LI.
Bullet Club Gold.
Naito's cool. Boo! I really enjoyed the dynamic of Sammy Guevara. The crowd are like, yeah, you're having a kid. And then he goes, and then I'm going to wrestle. And I'm going, boo! Yeah, we still don't like you! He's got such a punchable face.
He really does.
Yeah. He approves. And now after this, Naito's going to hit his Tranquilo pose and it's going to be great. And everyone's going to go, whoa! I'm always right.
Clearly.
And anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
Yeah, well, I mean, and on your birthday of all days.
Jesus Christ.
How do you feel as we are in the middle of this match that this show is living up to the hype of best show of all time ever?
No.
No?
No. There's been nothing wrong with it.
No, I agree with that. I think it's a very strong show.
Very strong show.
But I wouldn't say that anything has like blown me the F away.
Apart from the last match, I think. I think it still has.
Yeah, I mean, it was exquisite.
Yeah.
Save for that one bit.
It was, yeah.
But
I think that the more that time is passing from that bit, the less it's bothering me. It's still really stupid, and I hated it. But the rest of the match far outshadowws, outweighs that little bit. For me.
I really do think that the last sort of 5 or so minutes post stupid return, has really worked wonders for it in the long run.
Yeah. Come on, Suzuki, hit him. Murder Grandpa chance. Yes. He's Murder Grandpa and he's my favorite.
Come here. No. You look. It's very lovely. Done.
He just drops. That's awesome. Good shit, Darby. Oh. Just smiling. It's time.
Hello.
Here's Sting. Surely Jericho's got to come in now.
Give us this for a minute.
Well, Sting Suzuki.
Yeah.
What a weird matchup. God, I'm all in on this. Their combined age is over 100.
That's a fun bit of maths. Give me a minute.
Well, combined age of everyone in this match.
Yep.
Yeah. Ah, Jericho's calling for the tag. Suzuki's just staring down Sting. I kind of want Suzuki Sting now, though. TBH. Having fun there, Dan?
Very much. Well, if you don't include Sammy Guevara or Darby, the combined age of the match is 212.
Oh, Suzuki attacks Sting from behind! So if you exclude the two youngest people.
Yeah, we're still at 212.
So, wait, really?
Yeah.
Out of 4 people?
So you got Jericho 52, Suzuki 55, Sting 64.
And the other one.
And 41 is Naito.
Yeah.
Chucking Sammy.
29.
29.
And Darby.
And Darby is 30. Combined age of 271.
Solid. Out of 6 people. Incredible.
That's the insight you have me here for, isn't it, Pete?
Oh, yeah. Oh, Jericho went for a Stinger Splash and then he missed. Idiot. Scorpion Deathlock. Jericho bumping his ass off for Sting. Big fan. It's not a good one. Seen a better sharpshooter this evening.
It's not a sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, God!
Sting?
Hello? That,
Didn't look nice, did it?
Nope. Sure didn't. Didn't look great. Crowd's just come down for a second. They're like, uh-oh.
Did Sammy tag in?
Yeah, he just did now. Go on, Minoru.
Very nice.
Oh, it's awesome. Hey, why did Sammy tag Jericho? What? Who?
I was very confused by that. Because
Yeah,
Jericho was on the
yeah.
outside when they did the tag.
Yeah. It's fine. Whatever.
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Sammy's bleeding from the mouth. Don't know how you managed that.
Gonna
Here comes Darby.
have something to do with that cutter, isn't it?
Yeah. You're right, son. God, Darby so quick.
Whoa.
Just doesn't stop.
Lovely.
What?
Oh, God.
Big
Love
Spanish
that.
fly. Two times they have tried to do a Stinger Splash. Both times they have failed.
Oh, but they've just bashed heads.
They did.
Ain't it always the way?
Come on, Darby. Tag in Naito.
Lovely. Oh. Oh.
because that is Naito's thing more than anything. Is he's just a bit of a dick, and everyone's
Yeah.
like, "Yeah, that's cool." Oh, oh.
I think this is the most relaxed I've seen the crowd all night.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's an absolutely crucial match to get them ready
But
for what we've
yeah,
got to come.
exactly. I think this is.
I mean, we sort
what
of
it needs
just
to be,
for
kinda.
those interested, Osprey and Omega took 39 minutes 45.
Good.
So
Good length of a match.
yeah,
Alan.
proper
Did you know?
proper marathon.
Fun fact. Trying to think.
You're trying to think of a fun fact.
No. Because I was trying to think of it had been mentioned already. Fucking hell, Darby. Calm down, mate. The Wits and Wages episode of just did a Judas
God.
effect to Darby on a dive. Ow.
Yikes.
Crikey. The No Holds Barred episode
Mm-hmm.
of Wits and Wages. Obviously, I came up with all the prompts for all of those episodes. And there are quite a few backups that didn't get asked.
Yeah.
You guys didn't have time. Oh, what?
Just the camera work not quite on.
Poor camera work.
Sting got hit.
See. Sting.
But we saw Aubrey respond.
Sting crashed and
Table!
burned. I think he did a dive or something and then missed. One of the questions was that didn't get asked for Wits and Wages was what is the longest match in minutes and seconds? What is the longest match in WrestleMania history, not including the Iron Man match between Brett and Shaw?
That is a good question. I would. Do you know the answer?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with. It was like 32 minutes and 15 seconds.
36 minutes and 45 seconds.
And it was
Orton versus Edge at WrestleMania 36.
bloody Nora.
What a long time.
Yeah, what was
that
the
match.
second longest? It felt it.
I don't know. I
didn't it?
didn't see second long. Well, second longest is technically that.
Oh! That is an old man.
6:30 on Sting through a table. Good God. Naito. Roll up. Not quite.
Imagine that.
Yeah.
That's your spot, and then you get a roll-up victory.
Yeah.
Jericho Naito. We love
Good
to
God.
see it.
Line tilt, knees up. Destino! Countered.
Into the walls.
Got him in the walls. Sting! How's he back up? What? Where's Sammy? How does Sting get up first? It's
There's
Minoru.
Suzuki. Was that spot supposed to come earlier or something? Where's Sammy?
I don't know. Code Breaker! I want to see Naito hit a Destino. Come on now.
Sting wasn't going to help.
No. Sting's like, you got this. I'm going to go over here now.
He'll kick you out.
Yeah. I actually haven't seen Sammy since that spot. I hope he's alright.
I mean, I think he's fine because he certainly didn't take it the worst of it.
Yeah.
But I'm just surprised that we've seen Sting so quickly.
Like, I just haven't seen Sammy on the camera at all, like recovering or anything at all. It seems like
Darby's
weird.
down there.
Yeah. And I've seen, obviously, Jericho and Suzuki. Jesus. Here comes Sting, I think.
Eventually.
No. Yeah.
Right. All right.
Sure. I'm worried about Sammy now.
Yeah, and now you said it. I'm like, where are you, buddy?
I don't know where Sammy is because he didn't feature into that at all. Finish seemed a little bit. Oh.
There's
Sammy. Okay. I guess that might play into the story because Jericho was saying stuff about Sammy before and being like, "Hey, why didn't you call me the whole time you were doing that whole World Championship thing, dude?"
And they did.
So I guess it's going to come into might come into story of like, Sammy, where were you at the end of this match?
They did say that Sammy didn't want to do that to Sting.
Yeah.
So
then that post match bit was a bit weird. Jericho just hit Naito with a bat, and then he walked off. So the people standing tall were just Sting and Darby Allin and not Naito. Crucially, not Naito. Felt like they were going to continue like a Jericho Naito thing, but I just don't see that happening. You know, that is weird. That was fine.
Yeah, did the job. Did what it needed to do.
Yeah.
Gabrielle Lockwood. Anyone noticed that one of the guards was Christopher Daniels?
I don't think it was. People are saying it was, but I don't think it was.
Was a Baldman.
Yeah. Doesn't help. Could be anyone.
Just saying, Curryman hasn't been seen.
Could be me.
Could have been you.
You guys don't know.
If you believe, you too could be one.
You haven't seen me in that security guard in the same room at the same time.
Never have. Simply never have. Do get in your ultra chats, by the way. We've got a little break between. We've got a moment to catch our breath, so we'll read them now. Brandon N. I'm annoyed by the Callis thing, but it led to one of the greatest false finishes I've ever seen. That was genuinely one of the best matches I've ever watched. He really kicked out of the one-winged angel at one.
Yeah.
That false finish. I mean, it did pop us both, and it was I think because we were ready to be so furious.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I was ready to be annoyed by that finish, and then he got his foot in the rope. I was like, oh! It was partially like, wow, what an earful, and partially like relieved to be like, that wasn't the finish.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Completely agree.
Yeah.
Zareth has been a member for 22 months in a row. 22-month member. So far, this has been a great pay-per-view. Wish there were a couple more title changes, but what can you do? Cheers, and thanks for staying up.
Here we go. Main event time.
I'm going to say thank you for staying up with us. It is 4:23 where we are. Hello.
Final countdown!
The American.
Oh, so cool! That's so cool. He got a final countdown for his entrance.
Yeah. I feel like it's important if we haven't got much more of him.
I love Japanese announcers
I
so much.
Wholeheartedly agree.
So good.
Just while we are doing the entrances, I would like, if I may, do a quick rundown of what we've seen so far in the main show. So we had MJF defeating Tanahashi by pinfall. How do you feel about that one?
It was good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did the job.
Good match.
Yeah. Sports entertaining. Wasn't quite lighting the world on fire in the way I wanted. Then we had CM Punk taking out Kojima in the Owen Hart Cup tournament first round. I was into it.
Better than I expected.
And the crowd absolutely brought it to life. With sort of the chaos, it created a lot of intrigue and thought provoking about where we're going to go in future. So I was a big fan of that. We had the Fatal 4-Way for the International Champion, not the Intercontinental title, the International Championship.
Wait,
Orange Cassidy retaining.
I just want to hear start this music. That coin drop, man, so iconic. Oh, he's so good.
Okada.
God, he's so good. So good. He's dressed as money. God, he's got such superstar presence.
We had the Fatal 4-Way for the International Championship, which I think was a banger.
Really good match.
Quite a lot of fun with that. Sanada and Jack Perry. Good, and then ended
weird. Yeah.
And a post-match angle. Then we had a 10-man tag, which was chaos and a lot of fun. Yeah,
really good fun.
Then we had Toni, Storm, and Willow, which was fine.
Yep.
Could have happened on any show. Didn't feel special in this context. Then we had Osprey and Omega, which was an outstanding match. And then, the last match we just had. So I'm just trying to think overall in terms of the show. I think the billing of it as being one of the best of all time. Granted, we haven't seen this, which, I mean.
Well, I think for me though, this was never going to be the best show of all time because my personal style of wrestling that I resonate with the most is the very story-heavy, very story-driven, emotional storytelling that you get through matches. And I think we got elements of that through Osprey and Omega because they already had huge amounts of that because they had their story going into it. Bella's just rung for this match. But obviously, because this card is kind of just like a showcase card, it's like, here's some wrestlers, they're going to do some good wrestling. It has delivered on that promise.
Yeah, I think for me, the frustration is because I don't mind not having necessarily a big story. I am looking forward to that kind of showcase thing. A couple of them didn't quite hit the mark for me. And that's what's been frustrating. The ones that have hit the mark have really hit the mark. But it was a little bit stop-start, which I don't know. I'm looking forward to sort of like taking in everyone's thoughts and reading some reviews tomorrow and hearing what, you guys have to say on the review when you've had time to think about it, But I want this to fly.
Yeah. And I think this is going to be a technical match. And for me, that's a real good thing.
Little technical masterclass.
Yeah. And it's starting like that.
Yeah.
So yes, please.
Proper chain wrestling here.
Yeah. All in on that. I have no idea what the chanting.
Not a single
There
clue.
was so much clapping in there as well. Both these guys' chants. Go on, Danielson.
Just money in the ring.
Yeah.
There's a metaphor for you, isn't it?
It's an Okada match.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You're gonna get your head. You're gonna get your head kicked in.
That's what they were
shouting. Yeah.
Right.
Ah. It's kind of fucking wild that we've got Bryan Danielson versus Kazuchika Okada happening right now. Like that's absurd. Even as soon as like 2020, that would have been absolutely unbelievable.
Pie in the sky, yeah. I mean, like in a major company on American soil.
Main event of a pay-per-view. Not a chance that match is going to happen.
Whoa!
Both just countering.
A little bit of speed.
Ugh. Oh, wonderful. Can you imagine if they did a time limit draw?
Yeah. Do we have a time limit? 60?
I'd assume 30 because it's a non-title match, but
yes,
don't know.
of course, that's true. I think I would find that a shame.
Same. See, I don't mind the time limit draw they did with Omega and Danielson, but I think I would want them to wrestle again to have a proper winner.
That's it.
Yeah.
I mean, at a show like this, like you say, the idea of there being a draw in the IWGP US title match is interesting because that does give scope for more, knowing we've got a break.
Exactly, knowing that there's another one coming.
Yeah,
if they just said if they just drew and then said, well, that's that then.
Nobody wants a draw in this kind of showcase.
No, exactly. Not for a main event as well.
With all the stuff that's been feeding out, I think it would be a massive anticlimax. Then again, if it was an absolute barnstormer, not the square ring post.
So square.
Do
Jagged, pointy,
you know how many corners
edgy.
there are on a square?
At least 3.
And sometimes even one more.
That's crazy.
That is piercing inside there, Kevin Kelly. His best chance to win is in the ring.
Yep.
Oh!
Nice. Laying the groundwork. Laying the groundwork right now. Working over body parts. Focusing on that arm. Camulation! He's got it!
Yeah, it is. It is
so
technical.
good.
It's
so
it's
technical.
mat wrestling. It's striking.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Yeah, I love the aesthetic that Danielson's gone for here.
Mm-hmm. No. Okada's walking out the corner.
The height difference on full display.
Uh-huh. Got that money around the ring.
Yeah.
Just waiting for another one. Oh. Ah! Firing up.
Oof, kick to the face.
Oh, big flapjack.
This is my jam.
Yeah.
It really is. Like, I really like... So I think one of the good things about this show has been how many different styles have been on display.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
so
we've
much
had
variety, right?
Yeah, we started with, for all its faults that I gave it, and I stand by them, we started with some proper sports entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
We've had, quick-paced mid-card action. We've had high spots. We've had brawling. We've had, battleground stuff. And now here you're getting two technical masters taking it to one another.
Yeah. Oh, big drop kick.
Big drop kick sends Danielson over to the outside of the ring.
Massive.
And the crowd, what's really interesting is that this crowd are responding not unlike a Japanese crowd, which is, so it's that mix of American and Japanese where you've got that kind of huge response to the chanting and the dueling chants, especially at certain points. But then you're also getting them really focusing on what's going on, and then when there's a break in action, you get applause.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Okada has sent Danielson over the barricade, and he's got something on his mind now. Launching himself over with a dive, crossbody taking him out.
Amazing.
That little child not impressed.
Great spot, that.
Okada sending Danielson back into the ring. A huge amount of pride on the line. Oof. Oh, I love that.
Tempest is furious somewhere. The money clip.
What's it called?
The money clip. That's what it's called.
Why is he furious?
Because he hates it.
Why does he hate it?
Okada has one of the most iconic finishes of all time in the Rainmaker, and he tried to change it to the money clip, and everyone was like, "What are you doing?
Right.
Stop it!" And it looks bad.
Oh, I think just a little hold. I quite liked it.
Yeah, exactly. But he tries to make it like his
big thing.
new big thing, and everyone was like, "No!"
Oh, oh, an absolute devastating neck breaker over the knee. That was something.
That was awesome.
It's like folding him up like an accordion, and just the impact of that.
Yeah.
Do you know what? My favorite moves are the moves where you can imagine what it feels like. Like, it's we don't all know what it feels like to fall off a ladder.
Yeah.
But you know what it feels like, for instance, to
bonk your head.
Yeah, to bonk your head, or hyperextend, or when you have a real jolt of something, you're like, oh god, that really aches.
That, but a bit more of that.
Yeah.
That, but more intense, yeah. Ah! Hammer and anvils.
Yes, chants from the crowd.
Oh, big missile drop kick.
Little stinger. Suggestion thereof.
Yeah.
Uppercuts from Danielson. It's very back and forth. It's very, no one has control. It's very cerebral, but not cerebral in the way where you're like, come on. It's very like, it's engrossing.
Yeah. See, this to me is what makes them so great. Is there's been nothing particularly flashy this match.
No.
Apart from like that neckbreaker spot, maybe.
Yeah, there's a neckbreaker spot. There was a cool dive.
Thing.
There's a couple of great little chain movements. But you're right. Nothing flashy.
But it's still compelling.
Yeah.
You're still engrossed in everything they're doing.
That's it.
Because they're just really good at selling and just selling you on the story that they're trying to do.
Simplicity.
Very good at the basics. And when I say very good, I mean like arguably the best in the world at the basics.
And it's interesting as well. It has been a long show. I mean, we started the stream 4 hours and 40 minutes ago. And there has been no respite. There were 4 matches on the pre-show. The longest break between matches, I think, is probably about 2 minutes. And the crowd is still sort of hot for it. The crowd is still interested. The crowd is still engaged.
Yeah.
They're not on their feet because the match isn't dictating that they should be on their feet. But when it, does have a moment, they are responding to it in kind.
Whoa! Big drop kick. Danielson attempting a label lock part of that sequence.
Yeah.
But couldn't get him down yet. Needs to wear him down more. Big
German suplex. Danielson saying, not quite time just yet. Thank you.
I love that people are so into Danielson as a wrestler. What he has to do is walk around and very, very gently just has to go.
Wiggle his fingers.
And everyone starts going, oh! Starts getting excited. The Okada drop kick.
Drop kicks from Okada in a row that have basically swatted Danielson to the mat like a fly. He's going for it.
Rainmaker!
Going for the Rainmaker. Doesn't quite get it. A third drop
kick is an absolute fucking...
It's the height.
Picture.
That is form.
Such it's like one of the best drop kicks in the world.
Yeah.
It's wonderful. Okada's drop kick is beautiful.
Thing of beauty. Goodness gracious. Do you know what it is? It's like a tennis match. It's like, do you watch tennis?
Not religiously.
I love it. And but like, now and again you get ones where it's like they have a run of like, I haven't picked up a point in about 15 points here. And then suddenly they pick up that win and they come back, and I think that's the kind of back and forth that you're getting. I love it when wrestling feels like a sporting contest, and that's what's going on. Like they keep saying, it's not for a belt. It's not even really a feud. It's just like, I think I'm great. You say you're the best. Let's find out.
Yeah. Again, great call by commentary. Because they obviously knew that Okada's going to be stretching with his legs in a second, drawing your attention to the thing that's going to be happening shortly.
Yeah.
It's very, very smart.
Kevin Kelly's good at his job, isn't he?
Sure is.
It was nice having Kevin Kelly and Tony Schiavone. That's a nice little team.
Oh!
He's ready. He's signaling for something. He's going to go for a little dive. Bounces off the ropes. Launches himself through the middle. Caught by Okada. Go for a Rainmaker. Doesn't quite hit it. Huge drop kick.
Big drop kick.
From Bryan Danielson. Old habits die hard.
Yeah. Could have just left it at Bryan. It would have been fine.
Yeah, but
no one would have.
You got to say the surname. Yeah, no one. Yes.
Oh. Yes. Oh.
Yeah.
Yes. You know what? Yes. No.
Not quite.
Not quite.
Don't do that! Don't do that! Not on the stage! Not on the stage!
Yep.
Heads of pressure!
Tombstone! On the stage.
Tombstone on the ramp. Goodness gracious. I mean, it was
Wonderful.
It was one of the safest I've seen. It was a very,
Very
well
good.
executed pile driver, but my
Very, very
goodness,
good.
it still gives me the willies. Any single time I see someone upside down ready to compress their spine, it just kills me. That was really well done. Pete, riddle me this. You know the cameraman on the outside who's like all in black, like with a mask on and everything?
Yeah.
Who's that? What's that going on?
I don't know. It's camera guy. Oh, my tablet's going to die. I'm going to put it on charge while this match is on.
I don't know if it was like a character.
No.
Or a little something.
No, it's just a dude.
Just a dude.
Yeah.
Just a dude having a nice time.
Just a dude. Do his thing. Do his job.
Just a dude duding.
Just a dude duding.
Dude. Carter heading up to the top rope. Danielson prone on the ground and a lovely elbow drop.
It's time. Rainmaker! God. So good. Calling for it.
Calling for the wedgie.
Get him up, Okada. Get him up.
Oh, Danielson is just down. Okada was going for a move there, but the dead weight
for the Rainmaker.
has the Doc in the ring now.
Definitely a work.
Oh, that was uncomfortable. I hate when they play with it like that. I mean, it's so clever, but...
Going for the Rainmaker. Danielson's fine. And...
Danielson playing absolute possum there. Convulsing, giving it a real, like, looking like he was having a little seizure. Yeah. Horrible to see.
Yeah.
But,
amazing.
Like, you know, playing absolute possum.
He's maintained wrist control. It's my favorite thing. Now hit a Rainmaker. They'll both be on the mat, and he'll just still be holding on to the wrist.
Yeah.
To get him back up again.
Because I've got you.
Wonderful.
I've got the power here. Oh, lovely little elbow.
Now he's annoyed. He knows that Danielson was fucking with him.
Took advantage. Oh! A German, but Danielson lands on his feet.
Another knee!
This time goes for the cover.
2. Oh, I thought, but just a little half a second there.
Do you ever have it? Man. Do you ever have it where you start getting nervous that they're not going to kick out in time and it's going to ruin what they've been building? Yeah.
Gonna kick his head in.
Oh. God.
Oh, God. Trying to get him around for the lapel lock. But he's on one arm. Great counter from Okada. Just getting his knees under him. Amazing. Oh. He's just doing the S with one arm because he's selling the other one.
Psychology.
Going for another knee.
Whoa, big
straight into
drop,
a drop kick from Okada.
Okada's drop
Oh,
kick.
Danielson's right back up.
But not... Oh, and a Michinoku driver. It's a Rainmaker!
He hit it!
That's
1,
it, surely!
2,
and a kick out! I knew he was going to kick out. I was just doing a bit.
You.
Yeah, I think this is living up to billing so
Oh,
far.
yeah. Absolutely.
It's just a really smart, really well-worked match between two people who bloody know what they're doing, actually.
Oof. Just a short arm clothesline. Still got the wrist control. And another. A clubbing blow. Getting him up again.
Now we're going.
Going for another Rainmaker. Oh, the dodge. Going for the knee.
Not getting it.
Going for the Rainmaker.
Again.
Counter. Going for the
Into the
lapel
lapel
lock.
lock,
Oh,
but
that's
again
so
with the
good. Got him. He's only got one strong arm right now.
What's really interesting is because like you're so used to these things being just like latched on super quick.
Exactly.
Watching him have to try and build it because it's a struggle is so interesting.
Yeah, a fight to put a submission on is really compelling. He's got the fingers locked now. He's got it in.
Crowd chanting for Okada.
I want the match to carry on.
Yeah, they do.
He's moving slowly.
Ooh, he's having a tease. He's teasing a little tap.
Am I gonna have Okada tap? Yes.
Oh,
Get him. Oh God.
oh God.
Ah! That's disgusting. I love it.
I quite like it. I'd like to have a go, though my back is a bit tight, to be honest. Could do with it being stretched out.
He's got long legs. Come on, Okada.
He's got very long legs, hasn't he?
Yeah. Oh,
Blows to the
just
temple.
straight clubbing to the face. He's got the arm back again. Oh,
Oh,
God.
really stretching it as far as he physically can. It's like a pretzel. Oh, he's tapping out! Okada just tapped!
Oh my God!
Because that looked
That's amazing!
foul. That looked like that was so painful. Danielson was contorting his own body just what just happened? We literally had him in a label lock. Danielson yanks Okada's arm right back, gets extra purchase, uses his foot to essentially push the arm down while bending it backwards, and Okada has no choice but to tap. That kind of both came out of nowhere, and also, what else do you do, Okada? You kind of have to.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'd like someone to rewind about like 3 minutes. I was like, they're not gonna have Okada tap.
right? Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
That's awesome.
yeah. Big surprise.
Yeah.
but
A good one.
Yeah.
I thought Okada was winning for sure as well.
Did you?
Yeah. Wow.
What's the old chat vibe?
Seems to be pretty good.
Yeah.
What a finish. Rematch at Wrestle Kingdom.
I mean,
That's a pretty decisive finish, that one.
Yeah, I mean, it was a well worked match. It was really evenly plotted. There was no cheating really. There was no questionable behavior. It was just a case of, aside from playing possum, taking advantage of, I guess, our knowledge of Danielson's injury history, there was no foul play in there. It purely was a wrestling contest that ultimately led to one submission technician being able to lock in a finisher so painful that your man had to tap out. Like, really interesting. It didn't build to a crescendo so much as it just was maintaining a pace throughout.
Yeah, and it was like, it built up to the start, they laid the groundwork, then they get to a point, and then they just stayed at that point, which was a very exciting point. They just kept it.
It was that thing where you're sort of just staring in because you want to get even closer and see what's going to happen. Yeah. And there's Danielson. Basically, this show is going off the air with Danielson standing in the middle of the ring. The final countdown is playing. No Blackpool Combat Club anywhere to be seen, really. Nothing. Yeah. It's all Danielson's moment, and the crowd are very behind it.
Wow. That is an end to a show.
Can't help but feel like the final countdown is a very prescient choice of song at this point.
Yeah.
Wow. Wowzers.
Wow.
Wowzers. I mean, get into your OmegaChats for the end of the show. Let's hear what you guys have to say about it. Chris Vega, do you guys have audio? Are you doing House of the Black Magic where we can't hear what you're hearing? It's all there.
Sounds it. Also, am I picking up as I can hear us talking every so often, like an echo?
I can't hear it.
Cool. Because I feel like it's coming through headphones or something. But I've never noticed it until now.
I haven't noticed either.
Weird.
Sean G has gifted 5 Mengberg ships. Thank you very much indeed. That was bad. We didn't quite know.
No one told you life was gonna be this way.
Well, if you do it, I have to do it, you see.
Yeah.
That guy, Sai, you said it right there about Callus, Dan. Nagging issue is more exact, but fantastic pay-per-view tonight from beginning to end. The 6-way with Sting felt a bit off, though, and the table spot went wrong, and I think Sting was meant to dodge.
I think Sting was meant to dodge.
I'm going to have to take another look at that. That's a really... probably so. Justin Wesling has been a member for 2 months in a row. I've been waiting for this match, very simply.
Yeah.
And I hope it delivered. It certainly did from where I was. DFDEDSDCD says, Okada versus Daniel Bryanson, let's go. Justin Reig has been a member for 4 months in a row. We are truly in the best era of wrestling. On top of the young AEW stars, Zack Sabre Jr. and Okada are 35, and Osprey is only 30. And what's really interesting, we did the maths of the the 6-man tag match there. I always find it really interesting that, like, Jericho is older now than, like, for instance, Bob Backlund was when he came back to help out with Kurt Angle.
Yeah.
Or like, he's not encroaching on Ric Flair. In the early days of
absolutely
of the sort of 2001 return kind of thing, and they can still go. So age is just a number. Benny Boy 004. Just think, about 10 years ago, this would have been the Miz's rookie Daniel Bryan versus Green Hornet parody Okada.
Jesus Christ. Those are 2 things that actually happened. Good God.
Hannah Allen says, hello, lovelies. Big sad I won't be watching along live. Stupid work. Have fun. Or personally, I'll be finding a quiet place hourly to let out a singular boo for Punk, then quietly hoping to Jeebus Kojima isn't too rough with him, forcing him to cut a promo on how soft we all are. Tell him when he's telling lies. Coke tastes way better than Pepsi.
Tell me when I'm telling lies.
Yeah. In all seriousness, we know only one truth, and that's Dan Layton. Thank you very much. Just taste for Punk aside, this will hump. Lots of love. # jam that jam. Overall,
thank you, Hannah.
How are you rating that show?
I think that was
got initial reactions.
Initial reactions, I think that was a great show.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think that was a great show. I don't think it's like best pay-per-view ever.
No.
I don't think it's in the conversation for that.
No.
But I think it is a great show.
I think it was.
And if someone was like, should I watch that? I'd be like, yes.
It's one of the ones where at the end of the year I'm like, that was a really great card.
Yeah.
There was some really good wrestling on there.
Yeah.
You know, I absolutely think that Omega Osprey is match of the year candidate, even with the Callus interruption. It's frustrating, but you know, like we said, the more we sit with it, the less I'm thinking about that.
Yeah, the less significant it becomes.
The more I'm thinking about the moment where we see the blood dripping down the stairs, or the kick out at one, or the way that even the response to the callous interference is that rope break near fall, that false finish. Just,
exactly.
There's a lot of amazing moments, and then Danielson Okada, I think, absolutely delivered as a piece of technical wizardry. So for any other faults that I may have, I think that was a really solid show.
Yeah, I also think it was a great show. I'm like, I'm not going to disagree with anyone if they're like, hey, that's my favorite show ever, pay-per-view of the year, all that stuff. Like, I'm so glad you enjoyed it. I didn't get that level of amazingness from it.
Yeah,
but I had a really good time with it. There was. And I will say, there was nothing wrong on this card.
No.
We can complain about like the callous thing, but that is a very, very small part of a fantastic match. And like there was a couple bits of like the finishes were occasionally a bit abrupt.
Yeah.
But like it wasn't wrong. There was nothing bad on this show at all.
I do think it is a little shame that Toni Storm and Willow Nightingale was the only representation they had. I mean, from all the reports, it was hard for they've wanted to do a deal with Stardom, but it's been hard to get the dates together.
And Stardom are doing a show on the same day,
exactly. And in a show like putting together a show like this is a logistical nightmare.
Yeah, sounds like they'll do work in the future. At
fingers
least.
Crossed. Yeah,
because TK was like, we want to do it, and they want to do it, but it just times didn't work out this time. So.
And that's perfectly fair. I think also my other one little thing is that. You talked about it being you like stories in your matches, and I do too. I it's a storytelling medium. It's an amazing medium for that. Something that I always prefer. A show elevates when it has more to cling on to. Yeah. But I think for a show with literally one story, really, I mean that delivered.
Yeah, absolutely
in spades.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't. Yeah, like you, I wouldn't ever hold it against anyone saying that was their show of the year. A lot of fun. A lot of fun.
Yeah.
Big time.
Yeah. I ain't got too much else to say. Let me just double check.
Got a couple more. Plasma PT has been a member for 14 months in a row. Hey, yo, I just got off work. And what is this about Danielson and the final countdown?
That was nice, wasn't it? Lovely little throwback there.
Yeah, a little throwback. But also, if we are to believe the reports that he is considering and aware he's got limited time left as an active competitor, is there a more pertinent theme than the final countdown? The throwback, but also we're on the way to the final countdown.
Yeah.
And Chris Vega said, a Reddit comment said, what I expect happened is Danielson shredded his shoulder at some point and knew the finish had to be changed. That's rushed. Faked the seizure spot. Brackets, not a fan of this, but if it works, it works. To communicate to the ref, then went on to finish. I don't know. We'll find out more in the coming days, but that felt like it was a surprise finish, but it didn't feel like a compromise finish.
No, it didn't. It definitely felt like it was intentional.
Yeah. Whether that was quicker because of time constraints or whatever, I don't know. But fingers crossed he's not injured. He didn't look injured at the end of the show.
No.
So anyway.
Yeah. I think that's going to do it. Thank you so much, everyone who's stuck with us for this whole 5-hour stream. Really do appreciate it. Thank you, Dan, for joining me for this lovely stream. If by some chance you haven't already, please subscribe to the channel. We're going to be having a review of this show. It's going to be me and Luke doing our podcast review of the show tomorrow afternoon. When I say tomorrow, I mean today, at 3 p.m. UK time. So it's 10 a.m. Eastern. Work it out in your time zones from there. We got other stuff. We'll have Raw reviews.
We've got Raw on Tuesday. We've got Dynamite on Thursday.
Yeah.
We've got SmackDown and Money in the Bank.
Yeah, Money in the Bank
your way.
on Saturday as well.
Live streaming Money in the Bank from the very convenient time of 7 p.m.
Yep. Maybe 8. I think it starts at 8.
Wow.
But yeah, we're going to be having our watch party.
Yeah.
Next this coming Saturday, we'll be doing our live reaction stream from our watch party like we did for Night of Champions. Going to do that again for Money in the Bank. Should be very exciting. So stay tuned. We've got a load of content coming up. If you haven't yet subscribed, like the video, stream, whatever. I've been Pete Quinnell. I've been joined by Dan. Thank you so much. We love you. Forbidden Door. Goodbye.
Jam that jam.
Jam that jam.